Oops. Oops. I wasn't supposed to unmute right at that. I'm drinking a Coke. Not sponsored.
Poggers, dude. It's boy.
I forgot to turn the music down. Guys, I sound so sick. Do I sound sick? I feel in my head, listening to my voice, I sound sick. But do I sound sick outside? Not that bad. Oh, okay. I feel like I sound so congested and like snotty. You know how a few days ago I thought I sounded like sexy? And it was like,
hi.
Oh, hey. But like now I sound like a nerd. Yeah, like nasally nerd, but whatever. Pewtinge, thank you for the 38 months. Bublian, thank you for the 9 months. Happy Twitch, baby. XP, thank you for the 10 months. Karen, thank you for the 5 gifted. Jason, thank you for the 7 months. Craig, thank you for the 8 months. Karen, thank you for the gifted sub an hour ago.
Hi.
And for the gifted sub 8 hours ago. And for another gifted sub 8 hours ago. Phil, thank you for the 100 bits. It was nice meeting you too. Noah, thank you for the 4 months. I'm gonna die. Where's Arthur? He's not here yet. I will make it to cuties. I just don't know if I'm gonna sound... I know I'm gonna sound horrible.
Poggers, dude. Hi.
Emily has also not arrived yet.
All I can think about.
But yeah, Arthur's coming. Arthur isn't... My place is fucking full. My place is so full. I don't think... I can't... My place cannot possibly get fuller. I'm literally... Moody, thank you for the 3 years at tier 3. Happy birthday. I forgot to fix the badge. I could sing Smelly Cat like Phoebe from Friends. But yeah, Emily's coming. I'm actually really excited. Hi, G's. Thank you. Wait. Samisa Viri the other day. Wait, what? Oh, dude, I was like confused because I said Twitch gifted 12 and I was like, oh my God, Twitch gifts extra subs right now? They didn't used to do that. Oh, it's the last month of September. +1 for each 5. Oh, okay. Damn, I really should have streamed more during the last week. Sorry, the last week of September. I really should have streamed more during the last week of September, huh? I'm at like the lowest, like usually people during September, they do subathons and shit. I'm at my lowest number of hours this month. Do you know every September you lost your voice since the first year you started streaming? I think that's true. Oh my. Hi, Mom. That's actually true. I think that is true. Every single time around this... But this is different, though. I'm not losing my voice. I'm just sick. But Samisa every other day, thank you for the 50 gifted. Thank you. Dude, you know they stopped making these? Oh, also, guess what? I am gonna start quitting... Now that I've quit nicotine, I'm gonna start quitting vaping. So I'm gonna use like I'm just gonna get a bunch of fucking lozenges. Because I was realizing when I was sucking on these that I didn't really feel like vaping as much. And these are just like, you know, throat candies, you know, whatever the fuck it's called. Throat candy things. So I'm just gonna get some like lozenges that I can always... Oh, same with at TwitchCon whenever... Because Arthur always had these like tins of mints. So he would just give me a fucking... I don't know what it is. It has something to do with the tin. It's like satisfying to like watch him click it open and then hand me a mint and then like click it closed. And I was like, maybe I should get like a couple tins of mints to try and reduce my vaping. Legendary Lee, thank you for the 3 years. Happy birthday. Yeah, it feels like a drug deal. It feels like a... Anyway, is this supposed to burn when you pee? Yeah, you'll be fine. You'll be fine.
It's almost October. Jack-o'-lantern. Spook on that thing.
I hate that.
Ghost.
I hate that. But Joey, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. I used Altoids to break my oral fixation. Yeah, I think that's what I have to do. I have a huge oral fixation problem. Thank you, sheep. Guys, I'm so sick. I don't want to sound sick anymore because the concert's coming. I don't like it. I had like a... Oh, the reason why I'm late is because I have a bunch of excuses ready to go that aren't my fault for why I'm late to stream today. Because I said I was going to stream earlier and then I didn't. And I'm like an hour late. So here are my excuses. First, Tom got sick. Tom, aka Mike, aka Mannix. He got sick. I may have gotten him sick now that I'm saying that out loud. Because he wasn't sick after TwitchCon. But now he is. But no. It probably was not me because he's been going outside every single day. I've been staying indoors. So he probably got it outside. Arthur is also sick. Yes. But I haven't interacted with Arthur, so that's not my fault. Yeah, it takes some people longer to get sick too. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god. Thank you, new viewer, for having my back. Also, might I just take a page out of Arthur's book and mention that our hype train is actually 10 seconds away from ending and it's 3% away from getting to the next level. So like, choo-choo, let's see where we can go. Anybody? Does anybody care? It's gone. It's gonna. It's gone. So, I think it. Oh my god, we got it. It was last second. Wait, did it end? Is it gone? Oh, it's gone, isn't it? Did we get it to the? Oh my. Wait, did we get it? No, I think it's gone. Poggers, dude. Oh no, it's still there. Yes. Sorry, I never noticed hype trains until Arthur pointed them out. It's happening. Poggers, dude. Narhu, thanks for saving it with your 100 bits. Made Up Reality, thank you for the new prime. Hemi Slave, thank you for the 2 gifted. Oxymoron, thank you for the 5 gifted. Psh, look at me farming you guys. Oh my god, guess what I found out? Oh wait, no, sorry, I'm not done yet. Woodard, thank you for highlighting your message. Okay, I need to continue telling you guys about my excuses. There was that. There's Tom getting sick. I had to make him... Well, I didn't have to. But I wanted to, like... I wanted to pretend to be a good friend. Because there are certain things that are very low effort that you can do to pretend like you're a good friend. Instead of actually putting in more time and effort to actually being a good friend, you can just act like a good friend. So I made him a tea. And then I got him some vitamins and some medicine. Which took like a minute. Poggers, dude. But it makes me seem like a really good friend, doesn't it? Right? Because from his POV, he's like, oh, I'm tired. And then he's just like, oh, wow, look, Fiona brought me a tea. Like, that is so kind. But it really was no effort at all. Nimput, thank you for the 4 months. Ryan, thank you for the 200 bits. You can do way less and still look like a good friend. True. I don't think that's pretending. Friend farming. Oh my god! Okay, I'm never gonna change my alert. Dude, it works! Simp! Simp! Thank you, like! Anytime anyone gives 100 subs, I'm gonna call him a simp. Simp! Thank you, like, for the 100 gifted and for baiting Twitch into giving me subs as well. Submissive for every day. Thank you for the 5 gifted again. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I can never fake it. I really like someone or don't. No, for the people that I pretend to be a good friend to, I always like them, of course. I would never pretend to be a good friend to someone I don't like. They don't deserve it. Okay, but aside from Tom getting sick and me having to make him tea and get him meds, I also had to get him snackies. And originally, so the plan originally was we were gonna order food, but then since I was late, I was like, Emily's coming soon, so maybe let's just all eat together when Emily gets here. So that's what we're gonna do instead. So I got him some snackies. I gave him a nut bar, which I hope he liked. Because I've been like, I just ordered more nut bars because, dude, the nut bars are so good. The fucking honey nut Cheerio bars. I just like calling them a nut bar. Clip this and remove the bar. I gave him a nut. Well, it's not a nut. It's a honey nut Cheerio bar. The only reason I got it is because I wanted to call it a nut bar. Infinity God, thank you for the new tier 1. Welcome. Oh yeah, good night EU people. I know it's very late for you guys. Good night. Moby, he lives in Australia, so a bunch of RP streamers are just visiting LA until like for the week. But I haven't gotten to hang out with them. They're going to Universal tonight. Like Zuck's going to Universal. Cam and his new wife. I believe Chelb is going as well. And then I don't know who else is going, but Tom can't go because he's sick. I can't go because I'm sick. And then sorry for the shitty crying comment. It's okay. I liked it. Thank you. Yes, like roleplay. Like they're yeah. Yeah, and Arthur's not getting here until like nighttime either. Well, but he's not coming here. But I'm gonna see Arthur tomorrow, which is very exciting. I wanted to stream with Arthur tomorrow, actually. I told Arthur, he was like, no, I'm so upset I'm sick. And I was like, it's okay, we can be sick together. And he was like, I don't, what did he say? He was like, I want to be sick together. He was like, I don't want to be sick together. I want to be sick together. I was like, okay. like sick. I was like, yeah, sick as fuck. We're so sick. But yeah, I think I'm gonna stream with Arthur tomorrow. Another reason I was late today is because of Nick's Discord, actually. I went in there and someone linked me, like someone asking about skincare, and Blackface Larry. I just met up with Blackface Larry like 2 days ago, and so Blackface Larry wanted me to write him like all of my skincare, my whole skincare routine. And so I wrote him like every single product that I currently use in my rotation. And I was like, fuck it, I'll send it to my Discord as well. So I sent it to my Discord, and then someone in Nick's Discord asked about it, and then someone sent it to me and was like, send them your shit. So I sent them my shit. And then what I found in Nick's Discord were some presumably boys being like, I washed my face with hand soap. And how do I make my skin, like my skin's clear? Okay, no. He didn't intentionally name himself Blackface Larry. I just call him Blackface Larry so that my community knows who I'm talking about. TLDR, in high school, he got in trouble for doing blackface, even though he wasn't the one doing blackface. And even though the people doing blackface were just having a spa day and they used a charcoal mask and posted a Snapchat story saying, boy spa night. But they got in trouble for blackface regardless. And my friend who didn't even have a charcoal face mask on also got in trouble. So that's why I refer to him as Blackface Larry. A classic conundrum. Speaking of blackface, that's a bad segue, but speaking of blackface, I was actually thinking of doing Kanye for the Icon concert. But then the reason why I didn't do Kanye is because I don't know how to dress like Kanye other than doing blackface. So I was like, I can't do that. So I chose not to do Kanye. No. I didn't choose not to do Kanye because I was going to do blackface. I chose not to do Kanye because I didn't know what I could do instead of blackface. And I was never going to do blackface. So I was not gonna, so that's why I didn't do Kanye. Mr. Sandman, thank you for the 100 bits. Mr. Sandman. Wait. How's it go? Well, now I have to play it. Wait. Oh, yes. Mishka, thank you for the 10 months. Infinity God, thank you for the new tier 1. Max, thank you for the new tier 1 too. Bring me a dream. Guys, what if my voice doesn't come back by Sunday? have two. No, I actually. Okay, I'm not drinking the Coke anymore. I'm just gonna chug water. No, dude, guys, I don't have. No, I don't have COVID. I didn't even get a. You know what pisses me off? Hey, Bento Box, don't go wash your face with dish soap. You're not Dodo Ball. Don't do it. You're welcome for the skincare advice. Don't do it. No, it's actually so fucked. Arthur's bitch ass is having some travel issues. I apologize for saying Arthur's bitch ass. Razor, thank you for the new prime. It's actually fucked up. Okay, so you know how there's like Emily, there's Peach, there's Seer, there's Will. Like these are all good performers. You know what I mean? Like they don't need anything to be a good performer. They're just amazing performers. Me, on the other hand, I have stage fright and I have anxiety. And so I cannot perform. My plan was to just sit there and sing. That's it. But what will happen if I can't sing? Because of my fucking throat. I'll just sit. I just sit. So that's why I'm nervous. Just make a racist joke and people will laugh. Oh my god. Mr. Salmon, thank you for the new tier 1. Welcome. Equinox, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome. Rod, thank you for the 100 bits. You and Average Jonas. No, AJ, I can't sing because of my throat. Bart, thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back. I'm trying to hydrate a lot. Dude, Karen, if I had gone singing like 2 days ago when I had my husky, sexy voice, that would have been fine. Like, I would have loved that. I would have sounded like Scarlett Johansson. But now I don't sound like Scarlett Johansson anymore. I just sound like a fucking nerd. Hugh, it was nice to meet you as well. Throat lube time. Yeah, I'll just be backstage asking if anyone can can give me a cum sandwich real quick. Remote, thank you for the year. 1 year. Happy birthday. Yeah, I was like, can someone lube my throat? Hello, Oro. Does anyone have any... I'm so snotty. Or honey. Okay, yeah, or honey. I do have throat coat. Where's the really good song? Sorry, I'm in my supermarket playlist again. Jody's supermarket playlist. A coat for your throat. A coat for my... I don't know, it's just called throat coat. It's like some tea. Justin, thank you for the 2 months. This one. Beach Samba? I think it's Beach Samba. This one's one of my favorites. There's another one, something else Samba, that's also good. Wait, this isn't even the one. This one. I could just listen to this song over and over again. Nothing fucking matters. I don't want to stream. Sorry. Sorry.
If it gets to be an emergency, go buy some Manuka honey. It's not cheap, but it works amazing.
I have depression. I want to kill myself. I want to kill myself. I want to kill myself. I'm gonna kill myself. I'm gonna kill myself. I have depression. I have depression. Let's thank you for the 21 months. Moby, thank you for the $3. Manuka honey. All right, I'm actually gonna write it down. Manuka honey. Oh my god, speaking of depression, I want to tell you guys about my dream last night. Just because it has to do with cutting. Oh wait, not like depression cutting, but like it has to do with cutting my hand. So I had a dream. I was at a dance competition. It was actually really fucked up. I woke up in a fucking cold sweat. I was at a group dance competition. And Jassery, thank you for the 10 months. Group dance competition. Arthur was there. Nick was there. Emily was there. Cutie was there. Maya was there. We were all like in a dance group, like a dance crew, if you will. And we were losing the dance battle. It was like a bunch of different groups together, and it was like a dance camp. And so we were losing the dance battle, and we had like a group talk around a dinner table, and there was a fire with a stone on top, and we all decided that there was like some lady that I didn't really know. I didn't really know who the lady was, but in my mind I assumed it was Oro, because like I don't know what Oro looks like, but she was like the leader of all of us, you know? And so whoever it was, presumably Oro, sliced this part of her hand, and she just cut it open, and she like poured her blood onto the stone that had the fire underneath. And it was like her blood was like sizzling. And she was like, we're all gonna be doing a blood pact, and this will bind us together, and we're gonna win this dance competition. And everyone was like, yeah. But then me, I was not like, yeah, because I'm like, I don't want to cut my hand. And they just went around the circle. Everyone did it. And I still remember the one that Arthur did. He like cut his hand, and then you could see the hole, like the flesh opened up, and he like dumped the blood. It just like poured open onto the stone. And so everyone was doing it. And then me, when it got to my turn, I was like, I can't. And everything was so hype. And then after that, after it got to my turn, it got very unhype. Like it was, I took like 30 minutes to like just mentally prepare to cut myself. And I didn't cry. Yeah, but I killed the vibe, and then everyone went outside to like have a break and stuff. And so I eventually ended up thinking like, oh, maybe I can just do like a tiny little like paper cut. And so I cut this part. And then that's when I realized this part didn't really bleed. And I was like trying to squeeze it out onto the stone, and it wouldn't come out. And so eventually I was like, fuck, I'll just cut myself. And so I cut the same part as everyone else cut here, like very gently. And then it didn't hurt. But right as the blood was coming out, this actually pissed me off. Minty, thank you for the new tier 1. Luke, thank you for the 17 months. Right as the blood was about to come out, multiple people went up to the stone and like dipped their hand in it. So they did it without me. Like we took a half-hour break, and then they were going on stage and they wiped it. I don't know what the purpose of, but they wiped it, and then 2 people, and then 3 people, and they wiped it, and I was like, wait, guys, my blood's still coming out. And then when I finally squeezed it in, that's when Oro / the leader, whoever it was, she noticed that I just squeezed it, and she was like, did you just fucking put your blood on that? And I was like, yeah, I was struggling. And that's the last thing I remember. All I know is she was really angry, and something bad was about to happen because like everyone's blood mixture was going to be different. Poggers, dude. Schoolboy Q, thank you for the 2 months. You sure not just flashbacks of OTK sex cult initiation? No, it was a dance competition. So like, what is the symbolism? This was my dream last night. Holy fuck. Thank you, Mr. Sandman. What's the analysis of that? So what you are saying is Oro is insane? I mean, maybe, but it's not just Oro. Everyone else was super down to like do it instantly. And I was like, I'm not down. I don't know why everyone seems so comfortable just slicing their hand. And also another thing I was like worried about is because this dance competition was outside, and I was like, am I sure I want to cut right here if I'm gonna put my hand on the ground and like shit's gonna get inside it? Peer pressure, not being good enough, feeling left out. Do you think? Do I feel left out? Am I left out? Am I left out? I'm not left out. They like me, right? I have a screenshot saved on my phone that someone sent to me in my Discord of Arthur saying that he likes me. So there's that. I have that saved. And then I also have a screenshot of like Arthur saying that it was like nice to hang out. So it should be fine. Also, performance anxiety and mixing bodily fluids with Arthur. Personally, if I was gonna steal blood willingly from people, I'd just use a needle. Right? Right? Imposter syndrome, feeling like you ain't good enough for the group. Damn, that's actually kind of deep. Damn, that's actually kind of deep. Wait. First time chatter, stop. When I asked for analysis, I didn't mean actually analyze it. You're not like them. Oh. I'm not gonna cry. My period's over. I'm not gonna cry. Yeah, a little too close to home. You have the immune system of a Make-A-Wish kid. What the fuck? Excuse me? It's not imposter syndrome. You're questioning how much you're willing to sacrifice for streaming. Oh, that's also a, that's, oh, damn, that's an interesting take. I did have another dream, but I don't remember what it was. Oh, I remember what it was. Oh my God. I got a dream. I had my other part of the dream was that I got molested. But I think that's just I joked about it yesterday. So yesterday I not like raped, but like molested. So yesterday I was talking to Jimmy Zhang. If you guys don't know who Jimmy Zhang is, he's a YouTuber, and I was making some videos with him. And one of the videos was a video about like our trauma. And that in that video, I didn't watch the video yet. I'm saving that video to watch with Jimmy on stream, like maybe next week sometime. But I was talking to Jimmy about this, and he was like,
we all have
or I told him,
FRFR.
That's true. I don't know anyone who doesn't have imposter syndrome, to be honest. Don't distract me with subs. Tomu, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. I'm gonna watch out with Jimmy, but I was telling him that I had friends, like IRL friends, DMing me, being like, hey, I watched your video. Like, I watched the trauma video. I didn't know you went through all that shit. And I was like, what? Because I distinctly remember in that video, I didn't even go all out on my trauma, because we sort of like went in, like, I was one of the first people who spoke. So I was kind of like joking about it. Like, it wasn't really that serious when I spoke. I didn't even like trauma ult. I sort of just said, all I said was, oh, like, yeah, I was molested. I was like, yeah, I've been molested. Oh, I was molested when I was 5. And then that's like as far as I went, pretty much. And then that's it. And so I was talking to him about that. And then he was like, yeah, you were just kind of joking about being molested. And I didn't even mention all the other times. But regardless, regardless, I think that's why I dreamed about getting molested. It wasn't even traumatizing in the dream. In the dream, it was like, I didn't notice. In the dream, there was like a big group of people, and like supposedly I was asleep, like I was resting somewhere. And while I was sleeping, some guy apparently grabbed my hand and like made me jack him off. And like I wasn't realizing this. So everywhere I walked, these crowds of people would like come over to me and whisper to me, be like, this guy just did this to you. And I was like, what? And then another person would be like, this guy just did this to you. And I was like, what the fuck? And then over time I was realizing, and I was like, oh my God, was I molested? So that was my other part of my dream. That was before the dance competition though. For some reason, I feel like the dance competition one made me like cold sweat and like fucking jolt awake. But then the molestation one was like, wow, that's weird. I think I'm very desensitized. Desensitized from the real trauma. Yeah, rough sleep, rough sleep. I did not wake up a happy camper. You think? Yeah, well, you know what? When me and Jimmy watch the trauma video, I'll do a deeper dive into my trauma. I feel like I've processed trauma in the best way possible. I think there are so many different ways to process trauma. Some people take their trauma and then they become their trauma, you know? Other people take their trauma and they become depressed. But then like my trauma resolution is I just became a retard.
Fanfio.
Which I think is like the best outcome. Golden Rocket, thank you for the 2 years. Happy birthday. You were just saying I want to kill myself? Yeah, but that was a joke. I could never kill myself. I'm too much of a pussy. Trauma usually shows in ways you are not aware of. Dude, don't fucking say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. I hate that. I like actually hate that. I hate that realization. Like, do you guys ever think about what makes you the way that you are? And then sometimes you'll be like, oh, I get jumpy when someone barges in my room. And then you're like, that's weird. I'm just like a really jumpy person. And then you're like, oh, it was because when I was younger, my mom would barge into my room and like fucking attack me. Well, no, that didn't happen to me, of course. But just like, for example, you know, you never think about that. And then you realize you're like, damn. So my trauma actually affected me and who I am as a person nowadays. It has affected me like more than you know. I hate that realization. I don't like thinking about it. I think a lot of people don't really think about that much, but I don't even know what good that does. You know, like the only reason I thought about this in the first place is because when I was in high school, I was super fucking depressed. Oh my God, this is the most frustrating thing. It was really frustrating in high school. In high school, I was so fucking depressed in high school and like early college, like basically right before I started streaming, I was super depressed. Streaming actually made me, what made me undepressed, weirdly, was League. So I was depressed until COVID happened. And then in 2020, March is when I went super hardcore into League, and I had a group of friends in a Discord server and we all played League together fucking day and night. Like that was when I didn't shower for 2 weeks straight. And those 2 weeks were my first 2 weeks since like 6 years prior of not feeling depressed. Isn't that odd? So I played League hardcore day and night for like 6 months, and I was like, damn, this is the first time I felt happy. So very odd. Yeah, two negatives make a positive. Showering made you depressed. No, but it was so frustrating. In high school, I would, like, obviously, I know about how when people are, like, one form, or what's the word? One thing that people do when they're depressed is, like, they cut. right? And in my mind, I'm like, okay, they're inflicting pain on themselves. They're inflicting physical pain on themselves in order to not have to deal with the emotional pain. Not obviously not always. I was just like thinking about this. I was like, they're inflicting physical pain so they don't have to think about their mental pain. Or like, yeah, it's like they put their body into shock or something. And then I was like, damn, I can't even be depressed correctly. I was like, I can't even be depressed right. Because I remember in high school, I was like, okay, I want to do that too. I want to distract myself from the pain or like the lack of feeling within. And so I like looked at myself and I was like, ouchie. I was like, ooh, no, I don't want to. It hurts. And I was like, man, no, I could never cut. I could never cut because I was just like, oh. I was like, I can't do it. But so that's a good thing. But what ended up happening instead was I ended up like burning myself. Not that badly, once again, because of the pain. But I used to burn myself with my hair straightener. And I don't think I have any marks from it anymore, which is great. I used to have, it was always on this side though. But I think they're all gone, which is good. Another thing I would do is, this I've never actually leaked on stream before, but I lied to my stream because I was getting a little depressed doing IRL streaming all the time. This was like a phase during my streaming career. I did IRL streaming for like a year and a half straight. And I was just so fucking upset by the end of it. Like I wanted to quit. I wanted to like not stream anymore. I wanted to just hole up. I wanted to fucking die. And so I have marks from this actually, which is annoying. I'm pissed about this. Oh, you can't see it on camera. But like here, do you see this? So I would dig my nails into my arm instead. But then during that time, I was streaming in Korea. So I would tell people that on stream, I was like, oh my God, look at all these nail marks. It's because I got a bunch of mosquito bites and I was like trying to do the X thing and scratch them. And I ended up marking myself. I don't know why I'm confessing. I don't know how we got here. Some realized, oh. I mean, I'm all good now. I'm all good now. Oh, right, the dreams. I used to lie about my burn marks too. Yeah. This song is really helping with the mood. What you were saying is streamers are emotionally unstable. Yes, but also I think everyone is. I used to hurt myself when I used to be depressed and wanted to kill myself, but I couldn't even kill myself because I was too scared to kill myself. And now I'm happy, sort of, but I also still want to kill myself. Sorry. I'm not feeling the song, to be honest. I wanted the other song. Quarter life crisis. No, I had my quarter life. Dude, I'm almost 25. I'm almost fucking 25. And I don't like that. Everything she has said for the past 20 minutes was in game. No, I don't think I'm what's the word? Depressed anymore. I think I'm pleased. Like how I can tell whether or not I'm depressed is I used to think to myself, I was like, if I lost everything I'm doing right now, I would not care. Because I was in school. So I was like, if I got kicked out of school, if I got disowned, I probably would not give a fuck. Like my life would, like I would just go die somewhere. But then now I'm like, if I lost streaming, I would be sad. If I lost my relationships, I would be sad. So that's how I feel like I know I'm not depressed anymore. Do you think streaming helped you become happier? Anything that's not IRL streaming, yes. Yes, IRL streaming killed me. I hated it. Also, no, I shouldn't say. Also personal shit during the time while I was IRL streaming. But then aside from IRL streaming does make me happier. Yeah.
Poggers, dude.
Why'd you start IRL then? It was a combination of things. Money. Yes, money. It was a combination of things. But no, on one hand, it was okay, let's just say that like that whole phase made me a very bad, like gave me a very bad relationship with streaming. Because there was like, that was the phase where I first saw an increase in numbers. Dude. I am lagging in real life. Oh, I love the hot juice stream too. Mindfart, thank you for the 6 months. I'm not saying, oh no, thank you for the 6 months in advance. Thank you. Don't edit that into me sucking dick. Adak, thank you for the new prime. I mean, the new tier 1. Windflower, thank you for the new prime. Welcome. Lynn, thank you for the 6 months. Brode, thank you for the 7 months. Golden Rocket, I think I already said this, but happy 2-year birthday. What was I saying? I was saying something. Oh yeah, so when I started IRL streaming, it was like a bunch of mixtures of different factors ended up turning me into a numbers streamer. Before IRL streaming, I was like, you know, I started IRL streaming before I hit my first year of streaming. So it was like only 9 months into me starting streaming. And then I saw my numbers going up with IRL streaming. And then a lot of people in my personal relationships were sort of influencing my focus onto numbers, like chat speed, for example, or like viewership or time I'm streaming, etc. So I became like a viewer count Andy. I would feel upset when my numbers were down. I would feel happy when my numbers were up. I'd feel upset when my chat's slow. I'd feel happy when my chat's fast. And like, I wouldn't start stream unless it was a good time for me to stream. And like, I know some people do that and they're like happy, but that was like too much for me to do. And then add on the fact that I was IRL streaming, forcing myself to go outside and forcing myself to find shit to do in real life and interact with like strangers, which I'm so bad at doing. So everything was just making me so depressed. So I stopped thinking like that when I was really depressed, like when I was depressed and IRL streaming to the point of hurting myself. I was like, I'm fucking done. Like either right now I quit streaming or I just restart and I do what I want. And so that's when I just like fucked it all. I think at the time I was averaging maybe like 1,500 viewers at the time. Hi, Danny! It was great to meet you! Hi. Sorry, I'm sick. At the time, I was maybe averaging like 1,500 or like 1,300, 1,500 doing IRL streaming. And then I fucked it. And then I went to PC, just like raw dog fucking PC stream. And then my viewership dropped to like 400. But then Only Up came, and then Only Up was the first PC stream I ever did. Playing Only Up was the first PC stream I ever did that was over 1,000 viewers. And I was like, whoa, 1,000 viewers on PC? And then, of course, that took like, you know, like from the time I switched to PC to the time the Only Up stream happened was like 3-4 months. But then it was like, just like slow growth. So then, and then I became happy. It was just like that 1 year after I quit IRL streaming, that was 2023. That was literally last year. So I was very depressed, like January, February of 2023. March and onwards, I was just like ecstatic. Classic introvert stuff to be really good at IRL, but rapidly melting inside because of it. Yeah. And then I started showing feet to gain viewers. But yeah, I'm happy now.
Poggers, dude.
MKV, thank you for 3 months in advance. Thank you. Lollies, thank you for the 4 months.
Poggers, dude.
I like the class of 09 in Chinese dating games. Oh, I loved that. I loved that. I'm sorry, I'm stun locked on one message. It says, I'm so stun locked on one message. Can someone explain it to me? Shit. I'm just gonna copy paste it. I can't. I'm stun locked. What is the, like, what does this mean? I don't even know how to, like, read this. Shit, so tipping is off / not showing up. Or is he saying shit, so, oh, shit. So tipping is off / not showing up. Oh, okay. Oh, it's shit. So tipping is off or not showing up? Okay. I thought it was saying like, shit, so tipping is off or not showing up? Okay. I don't know. Thanks. I can check if you want. I can check my stream elements. It's not off, but it's probably just broken. I'll check it for you. Yeah, I don't see it. Just refund it. I don't see it. My alerts are on. Also, a previous dono went through. Yeah, so tipping off. Tipping off. Turn it off so they have to donate again. Oh, or he's trying to farm donos for me. Thank you, Star. The problem with my nails is, okay, this is my first time. I call these ones my cum nails because they kind of look like cum, but I don't know if I like it because before I tried my cum nails, I would only ever do plain white nails. And then these were cool for about a few days. And then after a few days, I would look down at my hand and be like, this isn't right. Like, this is not right. So I'm just gonna go back to plain white. No, they're not actually cum, but can you actually show your nails and not be spat? Okay, okay, yeah, I'll do that. Let me change my focus. Ta-da! You see? These are my nails. They're Gel X. I get them done by a girl called Emily. Not extra Emily, but she does a mobile nail service in LA. They're actually not as expensive as they would be if you go to a salon. I should probably promote her on Instagram because yeah, she comes to my place. It's cheaper than if I were to go to a salon. Less Emily. Guys, I'm so snotty.
Test.
Less Emily, just the right amount of Emily. KGH, thank you for the 200 bits test. Can't grow your own nails? No, I can. My own nails are pretty long as well. Or they usually grow pretty long as well. Like, I don't know if you can see. Oh, wait, I changed the... Can you see my nail? Whatever. It's dangerous to let your real nails grow this long. Like, I want my nails this long. But then it's dangerous to let your real nails grow that long because it like fucks up your skin underneath. Like the skin that's underneath your nails will sort of grow outwards along with your nail. And then it kind of like, it bothers me. And then also if you grow it out this long, if it breaks, it could break like onto your nail bed. So I usually just do Nail X to make it like stronger. It happens to me. I hate that. I hate it too. It's like the skin underneath it, like it's just so uncomfortable. Hi Tifa, your new tweet, you look so fucking good. And the audacity you had to say, oh, it's 3 a.m. like random photo sesh. I do not look like that at 3 a.m. Does it make it harder to type? I usually just adjust. So I type with my nails instead. Like I type like that. Super Minty Fresh, thank you for the gifted sub. I'm fucking dying. How do you wipe? Dude, that's a question that so many people have. You know, when I wipe, even without nails, I don't wipe like I don't wipe like this. I wipe like this. Like, I don't know how males do it, but I feel like males always ask how you wipe. Like, yeah, who wipes like this? Like yeah, why are you fingering your butthole? You just go like this. I go in. Like, this is the butthole, by the way. That's it. I don't get in there. I do not get in there. 3 knuckles deep every time. No, even when I use a bidet, I also wipe afterwards because I don't trust the wind. You pucker your butthole. Okay. Same thing. Yeah, I have to dry the butthole. Yes! Me too, Winter! When I use the bidet, I dab it to dry so that like the water doesn't like turn this into eraser shavings of tissue, you know? Wet wipes? I use wet wipes. I use wet wipes that are specifically for private parts when I'm on my period. Because sometimes... So, okay, my period schedule or my period strat is I always use a tampon and a pad in case my tampon leaks. But I tend not to like my tampon leaking because I don't like the feeling that I have a diaper on and like the blood is just enveloping my vulva, you know? So I use wet wipes in case it ever does leak. And then, well, that's it. That's all I have to say. Tampons scare me so much. Why? Are you scared you're gonna like forget it? Guys, you really want overshare? If you really want an overshare, let me tell you about the road trip. The reason why, okay, so on the road trip, I lost my phone at a rest stop bathroom. This isn't even that much of an overshare, but I lost my phone at the rest stop and then we had to literally turn back and like go get it. And at the rest stop, the reason why I lost my phone is because my period leaked. So it wasn't on my shorts. Like I literally checked, I like wiped onto my pants to like check. It leaked onto my underwear, but not onto my shorts. So I stripped naked and I threw my underwear away in the bathroom and I just put my shorts back on with no underwear. Because it leaked. So the whole time, I don't know which day it was. I think it was the second day. On the second day, I was commando with just shorts. And I was very, very scared. And I had my, like, whole time I had my jacket covering my crotch because I was worried that my shorts weren't tight. Like, they were kind of loose, Arthur. My shorts were no, literally, I was about to mention Arthur. I was like, I don't want Arthur to, like, catch a glimpse of them curtains, you know? I don't want my labia to just be, like, flapping around through my shorts legs. So I had my legs crossed. I had the jacket covering my crotch. Because I was like, just if I just spread a tiny little bit, my vulva is just out. And yeah, it was very, very scary to trust a tampon like that. Because I just was raw dog, only tampon, no pad, because the pad wouldn't go on my shorts, you know? And I had no underwear. And in my mind, I was like, do I go back and tell them that I leaked and I want to go in the back to my suitcase and get a new pair of underwear? Or do I just trust my tampon and just like hide it? And I went with the hide it. Because I didn't want to embarrass myself. But I guess, what's the point if a week later I'm just going to leak it anyway? But yeah, it's very dangerous. Raw dogging with nothing but a tampon. Yeah, it was very, very nerve-wracking. That's also why at the gas station at the end, I made sure to go to the bathroom. Every single stop we made, I went to the bathroom to change a tampon, even though my tampon wasn't like full yet. Because I was like, I don't know when the next bathroom I'm gonna get. I don't know when it's gonna leak. So every single time I would change a tampon at the bathroom. What tampons do you use? It's not TMI. I use Kotex. Because I really like Kotex because they're smaller. The Kotex ones, they're smaller and then you can pull them out. So they're more like convenient in my pocket. They don't have leak guards. Use a cup. Ooh, I don't like cup. They have that for Tampax. Noted. If it would have leaked in the car, Nick would have... It didn't leak in the car, okay? It didn't leak into the car. They have the pocket size for Tampax? Oh, fuck! I didn't know that. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Okay, noted. Thank you. It does help. Oh yeah, if you guys want, I wanted to show you guys this on stream since according to like, well, since my experience in my Discord and my experience in Nick's Discord, apparently a lot of people wanted to know about this. It's my skincare routine. I will go through it with you guys. So the reason why I did this is because fucking Blackface Larry, yes, I'll explain what each does too. Because Blackface Larry was like, we met up and he was like, oh my god, your skin looks so good. Like, because I haven't seen him in a year. And he was like, your skin looks so good. Like, what have you been doing? And it was literally the last time I saw him that I got super, super into skincare. Isn't it bad camera to hide blemishes? Yes, it is bad camera to hide blemishes. But also, there's other skin problems that a lot of people don't really like care about because it doesn't make your skin look like fucked up, you know? Like people have pimples. Like people think as long as you don't have pimples or acne or like red shit on your face, your skin is like clear. But you could have dry skin, you could have oily skin. A lot of problems that a lot of guys have that I've seen around my age are big pores, which are like, if you look in the mirror, if you see like little tiny holes in your face, a lot of guys have that because they don't take care of it. I do have fish cum serum on my list. Oh yeah, blackheads as well. Blackheads too. Wait, what? Oh, the fish cum. Yeah, so there's this new thing. I've been using this for about... Guys, I really, really, really wanted to gatekeep this shit. But recently on social media, it became a little more popularized. And it's called PDRN. It's DNA extracted from salmon sperm. And it's really good for your face. It's good for like tightening. And and I was like really pissed about it. Because now everyone's doing it. And I was like, I wanted to be better than everyone else. But now it's all popular in social media, so... But yeah, I'm basically just bukkakeing myself every day. Yeah, it started in Korea, of course. But I got it done for the first time when I was in China last year by a Korean doctor. And my face was so good. The first time... So, the first... gatekeeping facials. No, the first time I got it was last year in China, and after I got that shit done, I didn't stream with makeup for 2 months. And before I got that done, I would always stream with makeup. And then from that, I was just like, damn, like I need to get into skincare. Holy fuck. Like I've never felt so confident in my face before. Because I have like discoloration, I have redness, I have like combinations. V6, I'm gonna... Sounds a little fishy. Ha 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 ha. I get it. Okay, let me do this. Okay. Ew, she vapes. Me too. Nothing's in this vape, just flavoring and cancer. No nicotine. Okay. Let me show you guys this. This is my number one. This is number I've got 3 screenshots. This is number 1. Wait, you know what'd be better if I could get the shit off my screen? It'd be better if I could highlight. Sorry, this is pissing me off. Let me just copy paste everything here to my Discord, and then I'll just show you my messages to myself in Discord. That's better, right? Ugh. Sleep with the fishes strat. Oh, guess what I'm gonna do on Monday? On Monday, I'm gonna play League with Lakari. If you guys care. Okay, I sent it to myself on Discord. I sure hope nothing gets leaked when I stream my Discord. I sure do hope. That would be horrid. Hopefully nothing leaks. Wish I could hide my DMs, but apparently I can't. So we're just going in raw. Echoed, thank you for the 20 gifted. Thank you.
Dude.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Hasn't heard of Notepad. Can I make Notepad black? Aiden Tech Guy, help me. Can I make Notepad black? You can? Oh, I want to do that. Gondok! Hi, Gondok. Notepad. Oh wait, my notepad is already... Okay, first of all, my notepad is already black. Second, I don't know what the fuck is on my screen. Wait, hold on. Let me just... Okay, do you see this? Oop. Do you see this? Space and time isn't really an objective field that you need to use as a barometer to see if it's possible if we can love each other. You can't measure love using space and time. I'm a red flag and I should kill myself. I'm a massive walking ick who should die. Dr. Elam! Oh, it's Dr. Elam! Okay. Oh, okay, I was watching... Okay. I understand. I was watching the balloon pop dating show, and there was Dr. Elam, and he said this: space and time isn't really an objective field that you need to use as a barometer to see if it's possible if we can love each other. And I was making fun of him, and I was like, in other words, you can't measure love using space and time. In other words, I'm a red flag and I should kill myself. In other words, I'm a massive walking ick who should die. I get it now. I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna save it for the next time I open Notepad, and it's probably gonna be the same thing. I'm gonna be like, what the fuck? Okay, ta-da! Let me copy and paste everything. Are you ready for skincare lesson? Fuck, man! The fucking thing is fucked up! Sorry. Don't mind me. Don't look at this. Don't look. Just shut up. Please let me fix this. Don't look. I'm almost done. I'm almost done. Okay, I'm done. No. Okay, I'm done. Open eyes. Open eyes. Open. Okay. Welcome back to my channel. Today, we're gonna go through my skincare routine.
Hey fanfan, get well soon. Cheers.
Thank you. Thank you, Aspirant, for the 2 months. Okay. So, For starters, this is a lot, but it's actually not that much because this is just everything that I have that's in my rotation, and I haven't re-upped any of these in the past like 4, 5, 6 months. So I don't buy these all the time. So this is just everything that I use, and then I pick and choose what I use each day depending on what my skin needs. It is all very expensive, but I have highlighted the amazing ones so the ones with this are the ones that are like, that I highlighted for Blackface Larry to be like, this shit is like goated. Okay. For cleanser, I actually use other cleanser. So I have another cleanser in my shower that's just a CeraVe one that I use when I'm in the shower. But then this is, if I'm at night getting ready for bed, I use this one. It's just good. It's good for me because I have combination skin. And what combination skin is for me is my whole skin is like dry, but my T-zone, which is like forehead, nose, and chin, is very oily. Sorry for calling him Blackface Larry. So yeah. Guys, I keep vaping because I'm nervous. Okay. I'm nervous because I want you guys to like it. I'm nervous because I just want you guys, I want you guys to have a good experience, and I want you guys to like my list. So that's why I'm nervous. Can I ask who that Larry is? Oh yeah, I talked about him right before you got here. So I call him Blackface Larry because when he was in high school, he got in trouble for doing blackface, but it wasn't actually him who did it. It was his friends who did it, but his friends didn't actually do it. They just had charcoal face masks on, and they took a picture of it and posted it on their Snapchat stories and said boys spa night, and then someone else reported them for doing blackface. And then everyone in the picture, even those who didn't have the black face mask on, got in trouble, and they were not pretending to be black. They were just doing a face mask. And he got in like a lot of trouble for it. He got like suspended for like 3 days. And I remember talking to him about it and being like, this is bullshit. Yeah. Yes, the stars are the ones. I'm a girl, I appreciate this. Thank you, Nissy. Thank you. Okay. That is the boost I needed. So this one, I stand by this. I will always use this. It's very soothing. This is the brand name, and this is like what it's called. It's very, very soothing. It's good for redness and when my face is just feeling inflamed. And also if I'm gonna use some treatments that day that are a little more harsh, such as VT Riedel shot down here, which I use every 3 days. Picture as well, please. I don't have picture. I don't have picture. What do I do? Do I need to make a PowerPoint? TikTok inspired list. I don't go to TikTok for skincare help. A PowerPoint would be nice. Lock it in. Time to open Google Slides. Okay, do you actually want me to? Because I'll do it a different day if you want me to. Okay, I'll do it a different day. And I'll just link you guys the fucking whole Google Doc. But I'll just go through these for now, okay? Wait, oh my god. I might have pictures. Oh my god, I have some pictures. This is the Anua Heartleaf 77% soothing toner. That's that. This one I use less. This one is just like a friend got it for me. A friend who's a skincare creator had an extra one for free, but it's also very nice. This one is just good for smoothness. It's for when my skin doesn't really have many problems and I just want it to be like softer and plumper. And this is what it looks like. And then Paula's Choice. This one is for the days where I want to exfoliate more, when I'm a little extra greasy and I feel like I want my skin to be less clogged up. I use the Paula's Choice 2% BHA liquid exfoliant, which is a toner. Ta-da! Oh, disclaimer, I'm not a dermatologist and this is what works best for me, not for every chatter. Also, everyone's skin is different. This is just what works for my skin. I'm just trying to tell you guys what I use. Okay, and then the next one is the Medicube Zero Pore Pad 2.0. This one, I stand by. This is what it looks like. And I use this, so at night, I'll pick between these three. But what I use most often is the Anua Heartleaf one. For the pore pad, I use... So in the morning, when I wake up, I don't wash my face with cleanser, actually. I just wash my face with water, and then I dry it, and then I use this all over my face. And then, also, when you're using these pore pads, make sure to get this area as well. Because this area gets really fucking gross. Even if you wash it in the shower, it just gets, like, gross. So I always do behind my ears as well. For essences, this one is so fucking expensive, but I have used this for a long time and it is just, it's liquid crack, but it's so expensive and it's not like necessity. For me, it's a necessity. Kanpeki! It was nice. It was nice to meet you too. Yep. Sorry, I got nervous. I hope you have a good day. Everybody say hi to Kanpeki. I'm sorry. I just want to seem cool in front of my new friends. Okay. Anyway. Buying from legit places might be important. I think Amazon... Wait, Amazon sells knockoffs? I didn't fucking know that. I genuinely didn't even fucking know that. I buy shit from Amazon. I think it should be fun. Wait, are you serious? I buy shit from Amazon. What the fuck? SK2 is $150 on Amazon. I think... What? Oh my god. Okay, well, thank you. I had no idea. Well, okay, no. When I buy from Amazon, I always buy from like the brand. Like you know how there's like seller stores, whatever? I always buy only if it says the seller store. Is that still possible to be knockoff? Then it's fine. Oh, okay. Okay. So as long as it's not from a weird third-party seller. Okay. Phew. Okay, that's good. You fucking scared me. I was like, what am I putting on my face? Okay. Did I just delete something?
Your entire face routine?
No, this is not my entire... Oh, this is my entire list of everything that's in my rotation that I don't use this... I don't use everything every day. But Piccolo, thank you for the 42 months. Yeah, this one is just crack. So the difference between essence and serum is like... Essence is more watery and lighter. And then serums tend to be thicker and more concentrated. So essences are more water-based. And like... They're just more light. And then serums are more oil-based. And they contain like a higher concentration of the products. So yeah. So essences are used for mostly like hydrating and like nourishing your skin. And then serums are for targeting specific problems that you have, such as like dark spots or dullness or like wrinkles, etc. So for me, both are good. Who does this? Me, bitch. Me, bitch. I do this. But yeah, also, if you don't do anything, I think the bare minimum to keep your skin good is just cleanser. Washing your face with water doesn't cleanse your skin. It just wets it. I think cleanser, moisturizer, and sunscreen. Those are the only 3 things that you need for the bare minimum to just make your skin like completely transform from using either hand soap or just water or body soap. Because hand soap is very, very rough. Body soap is also very rough for skin that's on your face. So I would never use that on your face. I didn't even put sunscreen on this list because I don't go outside enough for sunscreen to be very applicable. So I actually didn't include it. But I do use sunscreen when I go outside. So yeah. Retinol. I have retinol here. So I really like SkinCeutical. Oh wait, no, I'm on Essence. Okay, this one's really good too. CoStar X. This one's not expensive. This one's not expensive. CoStar X Snail 96 Mucin Power Essence. This one always makes me feel very protected. This just makes my skin feel protected. So I use this when my skin is feeling like either dry or tender. I don't think it has snail jizz in it, but I think it has snail mucin in it. Oh yeah, La Roche Pussy also has good products. La Roche Pussy and CeraVe are the two products that no, Cetaphil, those are the ones that I recommend for people who don't use a lot of, who aren't like really into skincare. Because they're just like solid. They're solid. CeraVe, La Roche Pussy, very solid. The Elemis cream is so expensive, but it's very unnecessary. I go overboard, as you can see. As you can see, I go very overboard. It's not necessary. Just use any fucking moisturizer. You're into something and I don't know if it's skincare. Yes, okay. I never liked Cetaphil just because it felt thicker. So like, I would share with my brother when I was younger, and he doesn't like the feeling of shit on his skin. So we never got Cetaphil because it's just like thicker. But CeraVe and La Roche Pussy, I did like. This one, again, I got for free. It was just my skincare friend. She got it, and then she sent it to me, and I was like, thank you. And I like it. This one, I just recently started using this one. This one is so fucking good. I don't know why. This one is so fucking good. Are you replying to a random guy asking for skincare? No, this is from my friend. This is from my IRL friend. Yes, I have tried microneedling. Oh, something for people who go microneedling. If you're gonna get microneedled, do microneedling with RF. Don't just do microneedling. It's a waste of time. It's just temporary. Microneedling with RF actually like goes deeper and like fixes shit. It hurts like a bitch though. But just so you know, RF like radio frequency. That's what every dermatologist has told me, because I heard this from one dermatologist, and so I started asking other dermatologists, being like, is it true? And everyone was like, yeah, it is true. It is true, but we don't like tell people if they just want to get microneedling, because like, who are we to push them to get fucking RF, you know? But yeah, just note that. No, I'm not coding. This is just a list. It's just a list. Which of these could/should a man use? Any of them. Literally all of them a man can use. Coding my skincare. What's RF? Radio frequency waves. So it's like a combination of microneedling and lasering. But if you're a man who isn't into skincare, cleanser, moisturizer, sunscreen. Cleanser, moisturizer, sunscreen. That's it. This one is just crack, but don't do it too often. If you do get this, it's kind of irritating. So like when you put it on, your skin will feel like it's tingling. And so immediately after this, I will put on like this essence. I will put on this essence. I will put on again the toner afterwards just to like soothe it a bit. And then after that, I will also use my soothing serums. So like this is the hyaluronic acid from SkinCeuticals serum. It's just for hydration purposes. Oh yeah, the difference between hydrating and moisturizing is hydrating is for the inside of your skin. So something that says it's hydrating means it's bringing water into your skin cells or bringing moisture into your skin cells. And then something that's moisturizing is something that traps the moisture inside your skin, and it like fortifies your skin barrier. So like that's why you put moisturizer on at the very end of your routine, so that everything, all the shit that you've put on your face gets like trapped inside essentially. Moisturizer with SPS, or I mean that's fine too. That's fine too. I just burn very easily, and I'm, as you can see, a fucking psycho with skincare. So I always do separate. And I always do SPF 50 plus. If you want to know, if you must know, I use the Clé de Peau one, which feels very light and has no white cast and feels like moisturizer, but is actually sunscreen. No, moisturizers before foundation, before skincare, before makeup, and sunscreen before makeup. Hi, Rogelio. I do retinol, so I do it. So my serums, I do the hyaluronic acid at night. Vitamin C. This one is fucking crack. If you're gonna get any serum, get this one. This one is fucking crack. It's crack. It's crack. It's so good. It is so good. It is probably the best thing on this entire list. It is so good. SkinCeuticals CE Ferulic. It's vitamin C. I put it on during the day. And then this, I just put on afterwards. This, not even that necessary, but it's just hydrating. Just because I only do the hyaluronic acid at night. So then this one. Oh yeah, for serums, if you refrigerate them, it makes them stay better. And then this one, you don't have to get. I just liked it because it's salmon sperm, and I was like, ooh, PDRN, ooh. So this one is a salmon sperm serum. I don't actually know if this one's good or not. I just put it on occasionally to be like, ooh. This one, I feel like any retinol works. This is just the one that I use. Peter Thomas Roth Retinol Fusion PM. I put it every other night, but occasionally every 3 nights, depending on if my skin is feeling, my skin is feeling tender or irritated or not. Because retinol can be irritating, so I never put it on every night. Eye cream. I got it for free. This is just fucking. I don't usually do eye cream, actually. I should. Eye cream is good for like eye bags. It's good for making your eyes, like your under eye skin, less frail, and also for like wrinkles. I just got this as like because I bought the SK2 facial treatment essence, and then they gave me a tiny little thing of eye cream, so I just use it occasionally. Moisturizer, I use this during the day. Moisturizer, again, doesn't really fucking matter what you use, to be honest. I just really... Oh, this one is also really good. La Mer. Because I have oily skin.
Hey,
this is
fanfan, I watched the road trip stream and loved it, and not going too late. It's where I learned who you are. Just want to say the story you told about your father really touched me, as I had a similar experience, and all thank you for opening up.
Thanks.
It helped me realize I'm not alone. Thank you for being yourself. Hope you feel better.
Thank you for that, Grimred, and thank you for the 1,000 bits. And thank you for saying that, because apparently some people on the internet are pissed that I haven't forgiven my dad, or pissed that he tried to reach out and say happy birthday to me and I blocked him. So I don't know what business it is of theirs to say, but some people are mad about that. But thanks. I'm the same with my dad. Yeah. Ding. You use fish and salmon sperm. Think I can just use mine? Asking for a friend. Low key? I feel like human sperm would be good as a face mask. Like, genuinely, I'm not trying to be, oh, haha, fanfan's being unhinged again. No, genuinely, because human sperm is high in protein. So I think of it as similar to egg whites, which is good for your skin. So just theoretically, I feel like it's actually good. But I just haven't tried it. Yeah, calcium and protein. You know what's good for skin? Milk, egg whites. That's literally what's in cum. Right? So, I don't know. Maybe you can just recycle. Have you ever heard of Centella as a serum or sunscreen or dynasty cream? Yes, I have heard Centella. Where? I have Centella. Oh, fuck. I didn't include it in my list, but I have heard of it. I have an essence that I use from Centella. Kim Queen, thank you for the new tier 1. Welcome. Vaping is bad for your skin. Drinking water is good for your skin. I do the opposite for both those things. Yeah. Anyway, I use these face masks. It doesn't really matter what you use. You also don't have to use a face mask. This is really good though. This thing at the very bottom, It's called the Ilso Super Melting Sebum Softener. It's for like I said, I have an oily T-zone. So I have a congested T-zone. And I have like blackheads and just a bunch of like sebum. I hate that fucking word. But like you soak like a square little cotton pad in the softener. And I just like put it on my nose for like 15-20 minutes. I put it on my forehead 15-20 minutes, put it on my chin for 15-20 minutes, and then afterwards I take it off and I take a Q-tip and I just like I sort of like hold my skin and I just like wipe it. Like sort of use a Q-tip and pretend like you're scraping shit out of your skin. And then I always see shit come out, which is very satisfying and disgusting. But it's nice. Yep. Do you know your skin type? Yeah, my skin, I have combination skin. So my whole face is dry and my T-zone, which is forehead, nose, and chin, are oily. So that's what combination just means. You're a combination of dry and oily depending on where your face is. Yep. That's it. That's it for my skincare. If you want to see it, I did post it. You know what? I'm gonna pin it in my Discord. You can join my Discord. I have like the screenshots of it in my fanfan news channel. Man, I really wish I was a skincare creator so I could get a bunch of shit for free. Like, I'm not sponsored by a single skincare shit. The only time I got anything sent to me was from my skincare creator friend. That's it. Yeah, I really, really, really enjoy skincare. Maybe someday start shilling on Instagram. Autumn gets so much free shit, it's insane. I want free shit. Isn't that a YouTube thing? No, there are a lot of Instagrammers who get a lot of like Instagram beauty influencers who get a lot of shit. Also, yeah, I think skincare is pretty therapeutic and it's just nice. It's like I'll be using shit and then also for girls, because of our hormones and shit, depending on where we are in our cycle, my skin gets really fucked up. So like right now, my skin is amazing because it's the week right after my period. The first week after my period, my skin is like perfect. Is knowing rich skincare creator friends a prerequisite to having good skin? No. My sister uses La Mer. It's really expensive. Oh, La Mer is one of the more expensive ones though. I feel like there's so much cheap Korean shit. Like, I don't use a lot of the Korean shit, but if you like just go on Olive Young and you just look, like a lot of the good stuff is like under $20. But La Mer is very expensive. It's one of the more expensive ones. I think the best ones that I think are like tip top are Skin Better Science, SkinCeuticals, La Mer, and SK2. Oh yeah, that's one I didn't mention. If you have like really red skin, check out Skin Better Science. This was actually recommended. So I got some facials done, and when my facials got done, my skin was like really red, and then I was recommended Skin Better Science for redness and irritation. So there's like 3 different ones that I use from Skin Better Science. Also good for irritation. The SkinCeuticals CE Ferulic. Absolute crack. That shit is crack. Dude, I want to be sponsored by SkinCeuticals. I want to be sponsored. I want to be sponsored by SkinCeuticals. I want to be sponsored by Skin Better. All this promo for free. I wish I could become a beauty influencer. But you know what else? They say you don't wear makeup. Oh, I go through the same steps. I don't go through, once again, I don't do everything in that list. I pick and choose what I use depending on my skin condition of the day. But one thing that I think has weirdly, that I've been really consistent with is using masks. I used to not, but then I don't know if it's, I mean, it's obviously not placebo, but it just feels so much nicer afterwards. I used to get pissed off about face masks. So with face masks, I would get pissed that after I take it off, my face is like still fucking wet. And I'm like, I can't go to sleep with my skin wet. And also I can't put on moisturizer afterwards because my skin is wet. But then I just started leaving it on my face and like rubbing it in and waiting 10 minutes and then putting on moisturizer. And my skin feels nice. No, you don't wipe it off, because why would you wipe it off? You're wasting the product. Can you just ask for a sponsor from those? Who do I ask? I can't just be like, hi, can you sponsor me? Also, they don't want to sponsor me because I'm not a skincare creator. Like, that's why games like sponsoring gaming creators, and fucking skin people like sponsoring skin people. I just don't do enough skin shit. And I have a potty mouth. I have a potty mouth. But also, you know what the problem is with being a skincare creator, or like what I wouldn't like about being a skincare creator, is like, what if a brand sends me shit and I don't like it? And then I'm expected to promote it. Wait, that's the same with any sponsor. Okay, that's the same with any sponsor, but like, I actually care about skincare. Ever heard a skincare influencer shout fish cum? Be like every other streamer and lie? Oh, I lie about games. I'll play a game, I won't find it fun, but if it's sponsored, I'll lie and say it's fun. But I feel like that doesn't really affect anything, you know? Like, that's not, like, the worst that'll happen if you guys listen to my sponsor is you'll play the game and you'll be like, oh, this isn't fun. But then with skincare, it's like, if I promote something and then you put it on your face and it's fucking ass, then I feel liable. Yeah, skincare is like a step away from like medical, you know? I don't want to lie about it. But if you say it's fun, it must be fun. Okay, my thing with sponsors though, I feel like you guys can, at least the people who actually watch me, you can tell if I'm doing a sponsor or if I'm enjoying a sponsor. Like, for example, my ACES sponsors, I love my ACES sponsors because I will actually say like, damn, I actually really like this shit. But for my sponsors of games and stuff, I'll just be like, Display, I actually really like Display. Display originally started off as being just a sponsor because I thought it was like paper. Like, I thought it was just like posters, like paper that you tape. But then it's actually Display. The one thing that I have that I would say is bad is that they're expensive. But then they're expensive for a reason, you know? They're expensive because they're not paper posters. They're fucking metal. Yeah, Display is nice if you have the means to buy them. Type exclamation point Display if you okay. I've known streamers do that. No, so for Raid Shadow Legends. I have said this before. This is the one company that I actually a lot of mobile games I actually enjoy. But Raid Shadow Legends, I fucking hate Raid Shadow Legends. And when I used to do sponsors for them, I would just read out the talking points. You know, I'll be like, this is a super fun game it's turn-based and you can level up, you know. I would just go through the talking points. And I'm allowed to say that now because I swore off Raid Shadow Legends sponsors since like 2-3 years ago. Turn-based? My voice, I'm snotty right now. I'm snotty. This game is so turn-based. Are you saying you don't care about the VPN we use to stay safe on the internet? No, I liked ExpressVPN. I use ExpressVPN. Now, this might ruin my chances of ever getting sponsored by Surfshark again. But with a VPN like Surfshark, I would just say the talking points again. I wouldn't go out of my way to be like, this VPN is great. I actually use it all the time. But then with ExpressVPN, I actually use it. So I'm like, it's pretty fucking good. I like ExpressVPN a lot. I've used it since, not sponsored anymore, by the way, but I've been using it since I knew about VPNs. I feel like you can tell if a streamer's enjoying it or not because they will play more. Not always. So I have done Marvel Snap. That's the perfect example. I don't play Marvel Snap after the sponsor, but I did genuinely enjoy playing Marvel Snap. So it's not necessarily like a streamer has to play it afterwards, but I actually enjoyed Marvel Snap when I played it. I've done like 2 Marvel Snap sponsors, I think, over the past like 3 years. But each time I played it was pretty good fun. But your stream, oh yeah, my stream did last longer than a, oh wait, yeah, you're right. Oh my god, you're right. Oh shit, maybe you are right. My stream, my sponsored stream for Marvel Snap did last longer than it was supposed to. Maybe you're right. Maybe I do. Shit. But display was for 2 hours, but that's not a game. Thank you for the 4 months. Thank you. Hitman stream. Oh, that was fun too. That also wasn't even a game sponsor. That was a, what is it called? Intel sponsor? Yeah, that was an Intel sponsor. Something like that. Yeah. I don't know. Graphics card sponsor where I just had to like play a certain game. I've never tried NordVPN actually. I've always I've been sponsored by NordVPN. Man, I'm only gonna be able to get sponsored by ExpressVPN after this. No, I've been sponsored by NordVPN, but I've only ever used ExpressVPN. Do sponsors even care if you like their product? I think sponsors care if you... I think sponsors like it more if you like their product because of the way you speak about it. Unless you're one of the streamers who just fucking lies. Which, I don't know, get your bag. I actually don't care that much if streamers do that. But I just get excited when I have a sponsor that I really like. And I think that reflects... I'm... Like Asus, for example. Asus, I took it as like just a fucking money grab, you know? Asus, I took it and I was like, yeah, I'll do the sponsor. I'll promote it, whatever. And then I got it and then I really fucking liked it. Still using my first keyboard that was sponsored by Asus. And then because I talk about it so like happily and because I fucking love it so much, they like it better as well. So it's like, I want to keep getting sponsored by them and keep getting free shit from them. And I'm happy to promote it because I actually really love it. Dude, I actually fell in love with this keyboard. I love it. And I'm not even sponsored right now. Oh yeah, and I was so happy to be sponsored by Samsung. Do you realize how long I've been waiting to be sponsored by Samsung? I fucking IRL streamed for 1.5 years on Samsung phones and didn't get a Samsung sponsor. But now that I'm a PC streamer, I get sponsored by Samsung. But I'm still doing IRL streams on a Samsung phone. But I'm like, you could have sponsored me a long time ago. I was very happy to get the Samsung sponsorship. Their cameras are really good. And I'm not sponsored anymore by them. But their cameras are really good. I use an iPhone. Like, I use an iPhone. But for stream phones and for pictures, Samsung is always going to be on top. I just use iPhone because I use iPhone the same reason I use a Go XLR. It's just more user-friendly. It's better for dumb people. Like, I don't have to learn shit. It's like, never mind. It's like, okay, I'm just gonna say it. It's like Stream Elements versus Fossabot. I'm reminded of that because Aiden's in chat. I feel like Fossabot is like the Android, and then Stream Elements is like iPhone, and then Fossabot is like cool fancy mixers, and then Stream Elements is like Go XLR. Same as OBS. I feel like OBS is like Fossabot / fancy mixers / Samsung, and then Streamlabs is like the Go XLR. Aiden, I feel like it's just smart people shit. Like it's way better. Like all like Samsung, everything in the Samsung category, they're way better once you know like what you're doing and once you learn how to do it. I switched to OBS and it was like after I learned how to do everything, I was like, holy fuck, OBS is way better. But then when I used Streamlabs, I was just like fucking slobs. I was just like, this is just easy. Like I don't have to learn anything. But then OBS, after learning it, it's crazy. I think the same. If I'm Android, can we agree that Streamlabs is Windows Phone? Yes, I'll agree with you. I'll agree with you. That's fair. That's fair. Are you sick and smoking a vape? Yes, I get nervous when I stream. I'm really sweaty. I'm nervous. Mimosa, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back. Still? Yeah, I feel like I'm always nervous when I stream. Dude, that's why I seem like, okay, whenever I'm streaming, you know how people say like, oh, like there's like a streamer persona and then there's like a real life, like there's a distinction between, there's a really big distinction between fanfan and Fiona. And it's not that I'm pretending to be fanfan, it's that I can't help but be fanfan because I have high levels of anxiety while streaming. And so even when I'm Fiona, when I get nervous and I have high levels of anxiety, fanfan comes out like in real life when I'm nervous. Why? I don't know. I'm just like blah, blah, blah. That's why I say like when you know how people say like, oh, she's so unhinged. That happens in real life when I get nervous. Which like when I'm not nervous in real life, I'm actually not as bad. Like I actually don't word vomit as much. But then when I'm nervous, I do word vomit. And that's why I word vomit a lot on stream. Like no thoughts in my mind, just words coming out. Yeah. On the road trip, you were nervous ordering foods. Fiona like that too? Yes. 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 It gets amplified when I'm IRL streaming because I'm nervous on both ends. But yes, just like in Name Your Price. Oh, so the send the skincare thing. I don't know how to link it. I don't know how to link it because I have like maybe I can link the pictures, the screenshots. Here, I'll link the screenshots maybe.
Poggers, dude.
Fanfan
Paste
makes
bin.
me want to be a communist. Too.
What's paste bin? Google paste bin. Okay, I'll Google paste bin. Paste bin. Oh, and I just paste it? Now what? Create new paste? Set it to not expire. Paste expiration never. Paste exposure public. Paste name title. Fanfan skincare rotation. Create new paste.
Poggers, dude.
That's so cool. What the fuck? Whoa! Does it work? Does it work? I made a paste bin. Does it work? Oh my god, it works. Oh! I made a paste bin. I pasted a bin. Nice. Thanks for teaching me. Now I know.
Thanks for the gifted sub.
Possum Poppy, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Healthman, thank you for the new Prime. Brinsler, thank you for the new Prime as well. Thanks. I'm a tech streamer now. Did you see there was like a first time chatter earlier who came in when I had my notepad
Poggers,
open?
dude.
And
I love your shit and you seem cool.
they're like, are you coding?
Meet you next year.
Thank you, Addie. Thank you for the 22 months. Yes, please, Aiden. Yes, please. What'd you go to college for? I went to college for biochem and philosophy and minored in psych. But now I feel like I should have gone to college for computer science. Did you know that I actually got a 5 on my comp sci AP exam in high school? Which I didn't understand, by the way. I actually didn't understand how I got a 5 because I distinctly remember on the very last segment of the exam, there were 6 like long answer questions where we had to write fucking code. And I left 4 out of 6 completely empty because I didn't know how to do it. And then I was like, damn, I fucking bombed that test. And then I got a 5. And I was like, what? No, not out of 100. AP exams, you either get 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. Isn't that crazy? That's crazy. I got a 4. My job is software engineering. Slay. No, I don't remember shit. I don't remember anything. My assumption is that a lot of people who took AP Comp Sci, they're seniors and they don't care about the AP exam. So during the Comp Sci AP exam, they're just like drawing and doodling and not answering anything. So because of the curve, I think the curve is what got me the 5. I think. Because I literally left basically almost a whole section fucking empty. I wrote the first version of FOSSABA for my high school Comp Sci class. What? That's insane. They curved the AP. Wait, is it not curved? That's always what my assumption was. Is AP... Wait, it's not curved? Okay, then I don't understand either if they're not curved. Because I got a 5 on my AP Calc BC exam, and that shit was so fucking difficult, and I left a fuck ton empty on that exam as well. It's curved, it's percentile based. Okay, see, that's what I fucking thought. Yeah, that's what I thought. No, the teacher doesn't even grade it. It's not the teacher grading it. It's like, whatever the fuck. The AP people. Whatever. I don't know. Oh, they're not curved. They're scaled. Okay. Yeah, my graduating class, it's not just my graduating class. It's everyone in the country. Or anyone who's taking AP. That's why AP exam board. Okay, so they're scaled. Okay, thank you. Sorry. I really thought my life was a fucking lie. I don't think you scale it to 100. It's not, you don't get a 5 if you get 100. It's like, I think, it's like if you get an 80 or above, it counts as a 5. Or if you get like a certain percentage or above, it counts as a 5. Something like that. You don't have to get it like 100. It's how many people you did better or worse than percentile, not percentage. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, Karen, you're the only one making any sense right now, and I trust you on nerd shit. Yeah, okay, so let's say there's 100 people taking the test, and 10 people, the top 10 people only got 50% on the test. Like, they only got 50%. Those top 10 people would all get 5s as well. Yes. They take all the people who took the exam and scale the distribution based on everyone's performance. Yep. Okay, that's what I thought. That's why I'm thinking that the reason why I did well on those 2 exams that I felt like I bombed is because I actually tried, and
all I can think about.
Oh my god, spitted nickels. Oh my god, thank you for the tier 3 for 6 months in advance. That never happens. Thank you very much. Hype train choo choo. Everyone with a lower grade than you didn't do worse than you. They're all just more stupid. Wait, what? People getting high scores are fucking up for everyone else? Yes. So I tried really hard on all of my... Wait, Wine About It is out? Wine About It is out? Oh, old one. Oh, okay. Never mind. You got me all excited. I went to go check and everything. Oh, okay. Well, welcome. Thanks for watching it. Oh yeah. We have 3. I'm in 3 new episodes of Wine About It that are coming out soon. I don't think you're gonna think I'm as funny as I was on the first one. The first episode, I was very drunk. Very, very drunk. I distinctly remember the first episode that we filmed was my drunkest, and that one was like the non-Patreon, like that one was like the public episode. So I think I was drunker on the public episode than the private episodes. So, well, I like don't even remember what we talked about. All I know is we talked about like, I think anal. Yeah, I'm not the host. I'm the wine. Yep. I got the Patreon so I can see the classy ones too. Okay, perfect. Slay. I told Nico you leaked being on it earlier and you said again. Wait! I thought since I leaked it already, I could leak it more. Is that not how... I'm going to stop talking about it then. Don't tell him. I thought that... Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna stop talking about it then. He's a friend, I have to tell him. Okay. Oh yeah, it's in my Samsung ad as well. Oh yeah, it is. Oh. Ah. Well, I didn't know. I didn't know. Because Nico messaged me and he was like, don't stress about it. It's okay. And I was like, oh, okay. Well, I guess I'll just leak it more. Okay, I won't talk about it ever again until it comes out. Sorry. Mr. Kui, thank you for the 10 months. Thank you very much. Do 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 do. Let me get the summer samba back. Sorry, I was feeling it. Thank you, Clayton. Thank you, Jenny. I'm dying. I'm fucking dying. I've been dying ever since I came back from TwitchCon. Bum bum bum. Jenny, were you at TwitchCon? Clayton, I know you were at TwitchCon and I really wanted to meet you, but I couldn't because I didn't know that you were there and there were no comms. So Aiden, I didn't meet you. Oh, you were there. Toby, thank you for the new prime. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna chug my fucking NyQuil tonight. You were? You did not want to meet. I wanted to. We met at the Diddy party. Oh, you were the one who was behind me in the train. Right? You had the baby oil. You were dripping candle wax onto my butt and down my crack while railing me from behind. Oh, that was you. Yeah, I didn't turn around, so I couldn't see. It was really dark in there. Oh, you were with Arthur. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Aiden, you said you were at multiple parties I was at? Were you there too? I didn't know fanfan modern psychology. I've been told I need therapy. I don't believe in that stuff. That's actually okay. That's actually a thing that I'm a huge proponent of. Sorry, this is weird. A weird jump of a topic. But I'm a proponent for therapy even if you have no problems. Like, I think the biggest part about therapy that helps isn't to fix your problems, but for you to understand why you are the way that you are. And if you are someone who shits on therapy, that's probably one of the ways that you are, and therapy can probably help you figure out why you feel that way. But also, you don't even have to like pay for it. Like go on fucking, I don't know. Like, I realized a lot of things while I was studying psychology. So like, I don't know. I actually don't think everyone should get therapy because it's fucking like expensive. Most of my therapy was with my school, so it was free. And that was nice. That helped me realize a lot of things. That's what made me want to go into psych when I got older. My insurance gives me 36 free sessions a year, so I just use them. Oh, that's nice. That's actually nice. Seems like indoctrination. No, I was very depressed in high school, so I just went. Have you ever met anybody who you thought needed therapy? Dude, you know who needs the most fucking therapy? People who tell individual people you need therapy. Those people need the most therapy. Cause like, how the fuck do you as like a fucking civilian know who needs therapy and who doesn't? Those people are the worst. Dr. Elam, exactly. Dr. Elam from the Balloon Pop dating show. Like, if anyone ever walks up to you and is like, you need therapy, like they got problems of their own. Therapist needs the most therapy. I think some people are like perfectly fine on their own. I'm just saying, like, not everybody needs therapy, but it's like therapy never hurts is what I'm trying to say. Like all therapy is going to do is help you understand yourself more. So I always like therapy because I can understand what the fuck is going on with my life and I can understand why I'm reacting to certain things the way that I am. But you don't really have, like, it's not a necessity to understand, and it hurts a bank account. Therapy only hurts if you're poor. I do physical therapy. Does that count? Good enough. Good enough. Therapy is good, but I fucking hate how you need to like suck yourself out of depression enough to seek it in the first place, and then you're not depressed enough for some places. What? You don't have to be depressed for therapy. What? You're not going to a very good therapist. But yeah, it is really difficult. If you're feeling depressed, I think the worst part about depression is not wanting to do anything, aka find a therapist. Because if you're depressed and you don't want to do anything and you don't care about your life, why would you care enough to see a therapist? That was me in high school. But then I kept having to go to the health center to the reason how I got into therapy in high school is because I kept going to the health center. I went to boarding school, by the way. So at boarding school, they know you're on campus. So the only way for me to skip classes was for me to go to the health center and be like, I'm sick, and to get a health slip and to get excused. So I would always be in the health center being like, I'm sick. And then eventually the therapist who's always there was like, hey, maybe like come into my office. This is just like a random day. He was like, come into my office. And I was like, oh. And so we started chatting, and then he had like a little dog, and he was this nice, oh, I'm depressed. Oh, I'm sad. He might be dead now. Oh, that just killed my whole vibe. Oh, that just killed me. Yeah, he was very, very old. He was like the kindest old man. He was a widower. His like wife died, and he had like 3 adult children. Oh, he might be dead. But he had a really cute dog who looked like him, like a gray dog. Therapist is making fanfan have to go back to therapy for missing a therapist. Oh, the dog. Oh, that's sad. An old man asked you to come into his office. His therapy office at my school's health center. Thank you, Jenny. My cum nails, but I'm gonna go back to all white, which I'm used to. It just feels weird. It looks weird. But thank you, Clayton. Oh my god, Clayton and Jenny are like on point with their messages. They've been having the exact same messages. Have you guys noticed? It's creeping me out. They both said hi at the exact same time. They both said true in all caps with a bunch of U's and a bunch of E's at the same time. And then they both complimented my nails at the exact same time. This is stop. Stop creeping me out. Here, I'll make you guys match even more. Black nails? Oh, in high school, I did all black nails all the time. And then in college, I started doing all white nails all the time. Anyway, I got into... Stop! It's freaking me out! But yeah, high school... Yeah, I got past my Tumblr phase. My Tumblr era was actually middle school. I didn't even go on Tumblr. I just had a friend called Hannah, spelt Hana, because she was Japanese, and she was really into Tumblr, and she like cut her hair short, and she was like very like edgy, very like very grungy, very edgy, very hipstery, and I was like, damn, she is so cool. I really want to be like her. So that was my Tumblr phase. I would listen to my the Neighborhood and the XX to make myself feel like more of a hipster than I actually was. So very embarrassing. But like banger songs. Like Sweater Weather. I would be on the bus just listening to Sweater Weather and be like, I know, right? I noticed you don't post as often as you did back then. Back when? Do I not post enough? Do I not post enough? Now you're making me nervous. I'm supposed to be posting a lot. Guys, I'm so snotty right now. I feel uncomfortable. Did you know that the name fanfan is actually... It came from a real life nickname from both white hockey boys at my school and mean girl bullies at my school. It was my Snapchat name, and they would make fun of it by saying like fanfan. My Snapchat name was fanfan Fiona. I have another story as to why that account is deleted, which I'll tell you guys in a second. But it wasn't a Canadian school. I went to boarding school in fucking Connecticut in the US. And so my Snapchat name was fan Fiona, and they would make fun of me by saying like fan Fiona. And then the hockey boys, they called everyone by their last names, and so they would just call me fan Fiona. And then it got shortened to like fan. So weirdly, my Twitch name was coined by a bunch of hockey boys. I went to boarding school because I hated... I'm trying to like think back. It was my own idea, and I like begged my mom to let me do it. I'm trying to think back. I was 13, 14. I was 13. That's when I quit skating. I was a huge figure skater back then. No, it wasn't for ice skating. I quit figure skating, and then I was focusing on school. It was my first year starting to hang out with people.
Poggers, dude.
Amazing. Thank you for the 42 months. Thank you. Amazing's my longest lurker. 42 months of lurking. So it was my first year that I ever like hung out with people. So I never knew what it was like to hang out. Like a bunch of kids after school, they would hang out, and I wouldn't know what that meant because I would have to go skating. But anyway, I started hanging out with people, and then I went to at that time, that 1 year, I moved from Toronto to Vancouver. And so I had to make new friends at an all-girls school, and they were really, really mean. That's where I met Hannah. And they were just very mean. And I also had an English teacher who I remember called me into school and called my mom in and had a meeting with me, my mom, and my principal, trying to call me out for like plagiarizing, even though she had no proof of where this was plagiarized from. I still remember what this fucking essay was. It was like a creative writing fucking prompt, and I wrote about an alarm clock, but like personified. I don't even remember the term for that, but it was like I wrote this essay from the point of view of an alarm clock, and she was so adamant that it was fucking plagiarized because she was just a fucking bitch. And I got really pissed off about that. And that's when I stopped going to school because the girls were mean, the teachers were mean. And I was just like, personification, thank you. And I was just like really pissed off. Troy, thank you for the 2 months. That is also when I started playing Minecraft. And that's when I had my Minecraft boyfriends, Rice Destroyer and Merc Snipes from my Minecraft Hunger Games server. And I would play Minecraft until 7 in the morning, talking to my Minecraft boyfriends. One was in Australia, one was in the US, so I had one for each time zone. I was catfishing as this girl called Megan from my Toronto... Damn, the more I talk about this lore is so deep. There was a really pretty girl from my school back in Toronto, so I took her pictures off of Facebook and was catfishing as them, pretending to use her picture on my Skype while talking to my Minecraft boyfriends. Anyway, I would order Domino's at 2 a.m. because that's when it closed. And I would order and I would eat it. And then I was living in an apartment and I didn't want to go to the trash bin outside because that meant I had to go all the way downstairs and then go to the scary trash bin. So I would toss the Domino's boxes out the window until I finally found out that the receipt had my name attached to it on the box, and the landlord came up, knocked my door, and almost kicked me out. Anywho, that combined with going through puberty, I was just very, very unstable, and I was pissed off. I was unhappy. I hated my school, hated my like the girls that I went to school with, and begged my mom because of Blackface Larry. We're coming full circle here. Blackface Larry, who I wrote the skincare thing for, who I just saw 2 days ago after not seeing for a whole year, who's one of my best friends in the whole wide world. Blackface Larry, he went to boarding school in Boston, and he was like, it's great here. Like, I have friends, everyone is nice, I'm getting a good education, etc. And I was like, I want to go there. So I applied to boarding schools, begged my mom to let me apply for boarding schools. And I went to Nero, thank you for the gifted sub, thank you. And also for the new tier 1, welcomed. And then, yes, I knew, I knew Blackface Larry since elementary school in China. So I was born in Vancouver. The more I talk, this is holy fuck. Oh my god. Yes, I did have a school visa. So I was born in Vancouver, and then I went to China for my dad, because my dad got cancer. And I went to international school in China because none of the Chinese schools would accept me because my Chinese, I was in grade 3. I was supposed to be in grade 3, but my Chinese level was like kindergarten level at the time. So none of the Chinese schools would accept me. So I had to go to an international English speaking school in China, which was 1 hour away from where I lived, which was very difficult for my mom because my mom would wake up, take her kids to school, drive an hour, take our kids to school, drive another hour to go to the fucking hospital to take care of my dad, drive another hour back to the school. No, it was international school of Beijing. Drive back to the fucking school, pick us up, take me to skating practice, take my brother to swimming practice, go back to my dad, then at night come pick us up and take us home and then give us food. So W mom. But at the time, I didn't even realize how giga chad it was for my mom to do all that. That's what also makes me sad. Sorry, tangent. That's what also makes me sad. Yeah, and that asshole was fucking cheating. So internet people, you can understand why I'm on my mom's side. And they were also, oh my god, the internet people, they also talked about how shitty it was. They were like, if I was the dad, I would have cheated too, because the mom just left with her kids and went to Canada without him. Bro, do you realize how shitty it is to grow up in... Wait, I'm scared. Sorry, let me take it back. Start over. My mom wanted us to grow up in Canada for a better future. Not that we wouldn't have had an amazing future in China. I actually personally think that we would have had a better future in China. I wish we stayed in China. I think China is way better than Canada and the United States and every other country in the world. But regardless, my mom wanted us to go to Canada, and my dad was supposed to go to Canada with us. Like they both immigrated together. And then my dad, once in Canada, was like, nah, I want to go back to China. Like, I want to keep doing my job in China. And my mom was like, what? We're here. We have a baby. Are we not going to raise her here? And my dad was like, nah, you stay here. I'm going to go back to China. And so also, if you got like, again, weird internet people, this happens a lot in Chinese families. The dads are in China. Now that I know, he wanted to go back to China because he wanted his like freedom, you know? So it was his choice. It was not the mom took the kids and left. It was the dad came with us and then decided to go back alone. Anyway, where was I? I was in China. I was at school. Oh yeah, that's where I met Blackface Larry, at ISB. We actually weren't friends. The most grazing that we did with each other at ISB was one of his close friends, his friend's friend had a crush on me. His friend's friend, called Alan, had a crush on me. And I distinctly remember I had a crush on him too, until he confessed that he had a crush on me. Then I was like, ew, I don't want to date a boy. So I stopped liking him. But Alan, I remember him too, because he sent me over text, I love you, in code. So we had those phones, you know, those phones that have like, it goes like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. And there's like those letters underneath the numbers. He spelt out I love you by first doing is that what it's called? T9? I don't know what it's called, but he sent me I love you by doing, like, let's say you're trying to do the letter B. You would type, he would do 1'2, as in you click the number 1 twice. So he spelt out I love you with that. And then after that, every single day after school, he would send me Michael Jackson song lyrics because he was obsessed with Michael Jackson. And he really liked golf. That was another thing I remembered about him. Keeping in mind that he was 10 years old, okay? He was 10 years old. I was also 10 years old. Me, I can't even judge because I had a crush on this guy called Ethan. And every single time I saw him, I would literally scream in his face, "Get away from me, you disgusting piece of boy slime!" And we would have swim class together. Every time he was swimming in front of me, I'd grab his ankle and pull him backwards and be like, "Ew, I don't want to swim behind your boy slime." Speaking of Ethan, years later, this was when we were 10. Years later, we actually went to the same college. We both went to UC Berkeley. But we did not ever meet or talk. But I just saw on Facebook that he had attending UC Berkeley. And I was like, oh my God, I'm at UC Berkeley too. But we never talked. So, hello, Mar. Mar, it was nice to hang out with you. Thank you for hanging out with me at TwitchCon. Ew, get your boy slime out of my psych class. He definitely hit. No, if he wanted to, he definitely would have. But he did not, like, we never communicated. But just saying, if he wanted to, he could have. Because that's just, like, pretty cool, no? Like, can you imagine? Okay, imagine fucking your childhood crush. Like,
Poggers, dude.
I would fucking, that would be sick. I'd be like, yeah, I liked you when I was 10 and I finally got your ass. That sounds rapey. I don't mean it in a rapey way. I finally successfully hooked up with you there. Or I finally consensually and successfully hooked up with you. But isn't that... Like, I'd be down. Dude, yeah, same. I would have. But then again, you know, never meet your heroes. Probably never fuck your childhood crushes. And it'll probably be I imagine it might be a letdown because for so many years you had them like on a pedestal, you know? Never bang your heroes. I should check if Emily's here.
Way.
She's not here yet. Sandman, thank you for the 204 bits. What else? Speaking of that crush, my first boyfriend ever I actually met up with, okay, his name's Robert. He was my first boyfriend ever from when I was like 4 years old. It was like a boyfriend, you know, like our parents were friends. We went to the same like Montessori school. We would share apple slices and he was my boyfriend. And I would call him on my mom would call his mom on our family phone, and then we would get our phones and then we would talk to each other. And that was my first boyfriend. Anyway, weirdly, this was in Vancouver, having like this boyfriend and we were in Vancouver, and then he moved away to China. But then the next year after that, I moved to China as well. And we went to the same school in China as well, International School of Beijing. But he didn't talk to me anymore. Like, he was just this like rambunctious fucking like 10-year-old, like 9-10-year-old at this time. Like, he was always causing a ruckus. He was like one of the bad boys at age 9, you know, just like always being loud, never listening to the teachers. And he never talked to me at school. And I remember when I went there, I was like, oh my God, my boyfriend's there. And then I saw him and he like did not acknowledge me. And I was like, Later on, I moved away from China when I was 11. Later on, the next time I saw him and the last time I saw him was in 2018. This was years later, and I didn't want to bring up the fact, like, I didn't want to be like, hey, look, so we were dating. Hey, so like I'm 18 now, but like we were dating when I was 5, and then also when we met up when I was 8, you like ignored me, so why? So I'm pretty sure he's gay now. I didn't want to ask, but I was getting that vibe. The reason why I met up with him is because my mom and his mom are still in contact, and he went to UCLA, and he was in the year above me. So he went to UCLA. I was touring schools to see which college I wanted to go to. So when I went to go tour UCLA, my mom was there, and my mom told me, hey, Robert's at this school. I already told his mom that we're here and Robert wants to take you around. And I was like, oh my God, my first boyfriend. And then I met up with him and I was like, I think he's gay. And he was like doing music. And I was like, okay. And I didn't bring up anything from our past. I was just like, long time no see. And I think he's gay. Not music equals gay. Just his existence probably equals gay. The second guy you turned gay? No, the first guy I turned gay because we were dating when I was 5. The other crush that I had that I didn't turn him gay, but the other guy, define a gay existence? No. I'm not gonna cancel myself. I shouldn't have said a gay existence. But no, there's this guy called Eric. Wait, this is the perfect segue. So when I moved away from, no, Fedora. You remember Fedora Guy? No, Fedora Guy isn't gay. Oh my God. I actually hooked up with a Fedora Guy later on in my life. I'll tell you guys about Fedora Guy later. Fedora Guy was my quote unquote boyfriend when I was 16 or like 14. And we fucked like years later while we were not dating. That's a little awkward because people actually know Fedora Guy on my stream because I've streamed with him before. No, he was not 16. What? No, he did not wear it during. Wait, stop. Don't let the story get away from me. So when I was 10 or when I was 11, I moved from China to Toronto. And that's when I was like really into my figure skating stuff. And there was a guy called Eric. We would practice spins together. We would just every Saturday morning we would practice spins together. It would be like our little, well, to me, it would be like a date. And I really liked him because he was always really supportive and he was always very nice. He was literally calling me queen. But at my ripe age of 11, I didn't know that guy calling girl queen. Thank you. How do you move? Thank you, KGH. I didn't understand that, like, you know, he's skating, he's calling me queen, he's complimenting my outfits. I thought he was flirting with me. So I just had the biggest crush on him. And then later on in 2020, it wasn't until 2020, a whole decade later, when I went to go visit Toronto and I met up with him, that I found out he was gay. And I was like, what the fuck? I was like, I had the biggest crush on you. And he was like, what are you, how? I've been like extremely gay since I was like 5 years old. And I was like, I didn't realize. And even back then, I remember I would feel super jealous because I would see him with a lot of girls and he would always be like taking pictures like super close with like other girls. And I would just be like, grr. But then I understand now. Yeah, he would literally get his makeup done with other girls. I think that's it though. I think that's it. I think it's only been 2 guys that I've interacted with that have turned gay. Or not turned gay, but have been gay. That wasn't a clue for you? I didn't know. I was like 11. Anyway, moving on to Fedora Guy. This was after, so 11 years old, I was in Toronto. And then I was skating at the cricket club. And then when I was 13, I moved to Vancouver and I also quit skating. And then when I was 13, there was a boy. There was a boy that I referred to as Fedora Guy. His name is Steve. We're actually like decent friends now. He is one of the people who DM'd me after watching that trauma video. He was like, bro, I didn't know you went through all that. We're actually like, I would say friends, but like we don't like chat. But he did invite me to his birthday party that I couldn't attend because it was in a different country, but he did invite me. That's like our relationship now. The occasional like story reply, etc. But anyway, I dated him when I was 13, 14-ish. We had a total of 3 dates. One was at a Model UN conference. Not even 3 dates. We had a total of 3 times that we met in person. That we like hung out in person. One was at a Model UN conference. He was in one section. I was in the other section. We would text each other and be like, you want to go to the bathroom? So we would both leave at the same time, not go inside the bathroom, just sit outside in the hallway and sit next to each other and talk. And I would be like, oh my God. Oh my God, Steve. And that was like really flirty for me. I was just like, oh my God, I can't believe this is happening. There was another date where we went with our friend Robert, not the same Robert as my first boyfriend, but like a different Robert who was his friend. It was the 2 of us and Robert. We went to go see what's the movie with like it's like a dinosaur monster who like knocks over buildings in a town, or in a it's like one word, Godzilla. We went to go watch Godzilla in theaters, and oh my God, this is the furthest we ever got in our whole relationship at age 13, 14. We were sitting, there's an armrest. I had my arm, I was, putting out the signals. Oh my God, I'm getting excited. I'm getting excited thinking about how I felt during that moment. I was like, so like, ee! So I put my arm on the thing, and so pretend like this is my arm, right? Pretend I'm Fedora Guy and this is my arm, like up here. He went like this with one finger. It's grazed. And I was like, ah! We're touching! Yeah, well, the old weenus touch. That's as far as we ever got. And then another time we hung out was at he was in, this is actually pretty cute as well. This was pretty cute. He was in his school's like theater program thing. So he had a play that he was in, and he texted me and he was like, all the guys are inviting their girlfriends to come watch the play. So will you come watch? And I was like, are you saying I'm your girlfriend? And I was like, yes, I'll come. And so I went. And then after the play, I said, hi. And he said, hi. And I was like, you did a really good job. And he was like, thank you. And then that was it. That was it. Was he the same guy who has your Apple? No. Okay, I don't have that many ex-boyfriends. When I'm talking, all the boyfriends I'm talking about now are like childhood boyfriends that we didn't date. No way. Sandman, thank you for the 204 bits. Other than that, we did talk a lot. Yeah, we hooked up later. We did talk a lot over Skype. So the reason why I call him Fedora Guy is because he during our Skype calls, he would always have a fedora on. I still remember exactly what he would wear. He would wear a Stanford hoodie with a fedora all the time while we Skyped. He was not bald. So yeah. But yeah, Fedora Guy, years later, we reunited. No, Steve was actually like really wholesome. So the reason why we quote unquote broke up is because he moved to the States. He moved to Seattle, and it was actually really sad because he was also in the grade above me. He moved to Seattle and he was starting out at a high school, and he would message me. We would use Facebook Messenger, and he would message me and be like, oh, no. He moved to Seattle and I went to boarding school. Yeah. Okay, he was in Seattle. I went to boarding school. And then he would message me on Facebook Messenger and be like, how's school? How's the new school? And I'd be like, it's good. And I'd ask him, how is it? And he's like, it's not that good. And I was like, why? And he'd be like, do you eat alone at lunch? And I was like, no, do you? And he was like, yeah. And I was like, mm. And so that made me really sad. But later on, he just needed some time to get used to the new school, okay? He was like, he has so many friends. He made so many friends at school. He just posted a picture recently with like, I don't know, 20 people at one of his friends' weddings or something. Meanwhile, me, what I actually turned out at school was having 2 friends only, or 3 friends only. Yes, no, 4. Yes, I had 4. I had 4 friends at school. And he just became Mr. Popular, and then we stopped talking. But then during high school, he came to visit New York one day, and I was very, very close to New York. This was like maybe when I was like 17. And then we might have hooked up when I was 17. So yeah. That's my story with Fedora Guy. So yeah. But that's like, I thought it was a pretty like good culmination of our relationship, because we like, it was my my like childhood boyfriend, you know. Yes, I fucked the Fedora. He was only Fedora Guy when he was 13. He did not continue being Fedora Guy after he grew up. He did not have the fedora on during sex. He does not have a fedora anymore. But every time I talk to him, I remind him of it, and he's like very embarrassed by it. Oh, I still remember when we broke up, when he was moving to Seattle when we were 14. He gave me his Stanford hoodie. Isn't that kind of cute? Isn't that kind of, because he would always wear it when we were Skyping. Isn't that adorable? No, he didn't go to Stanford. He went to NYU. I thought you were going to say he gave you his fedora. Okay, no. You can take the man out the fedora, but not the fedora out the man. No, I don't have it anymore. I don't even know where it is. And no, he's not gay anymore. But yeah, our relationship throughout high school, he would like tell me about, there was this girl that he had like the biggest crush on. Anymore? Wait, what did I say? Not gay anymore. Anymore? Wait, no, that's not what I meant. No, he's not gay. No, sorry, I meant he's not gay. I don't even know what I was trying to say. I don't know what I was going for. I meant like he did not turn out to be gay, unlike the other guys. When we fucked, he was gay. No. He's not gay. You cured. No, I didn't convert him. Twink hunter. I don't like being called a twink hunter. What next? So that was in high school, or that was in like pre-high school, and then high school. Wait, what the fuck? There was a story that I wanted to tell you guys about. Remember I said like, oh, I'll tell you guys about this later. This will be a tangent later, and I don't remember what it was about. And it's pissing me off. Snapchat story! Right! Oh my god. Okay. Okay, so high school. I went to high school. Dude, I can't believe you guys remember. So I went to high school. It was my, it was a boarding school with only high schools. With only high schooler. It was a boarding school that only had years 9 to 12. And then, so I went. I had my Snapchat, fan Fiona. And I had a really, really big crush on, okay, just for reference, it's like a white ass school, by the way. It's in Connecticut. There were like five Asian people in my whole grade. Anyway, that's just a irrelevant fact. I had a crush on this guy called James, who was in my French class. And I was like, oh my god, he is so cool. He was in the grade above me. So I was 14 and he was 15. And I had the biggest crush on him. And then I wouldn't talk to him ever because he was in the grade above, and he was like, he just seemed cool, you know? And so I was scared. And sorry, I'm nervous. Do you just crush on everyone? What are you talking about? You didn't have childhood crushes? I always had a crush when I was younger. My first crush ever, Ethan, the boy slime, the only reason he was my crush is because when I was in grade 3, my friend Joanne told me, do you have a crush on anyone? And I was like, no. And she was like, really? I think you should. And I was like, what? Dude. And in my mind, I was 7 years old, and I was like, I'm old enough to have a crush now. And so Joanne told me her crush was on Ethan, and I was like, okay. So I decided to crush on Ethan as well. That's literally the Ethan who ended up going to UC Berkeley, who I would have fucked but didn't fuck because we never talked ever since I left China. The end. So anyway, had a crush on James. You stole her crush? Yes. I stole her crush because she peer pressured me into having a crush. So I crushed on my friend's crush. But we both liked it. Joanne's actually the one who taught me how to ride a bike when I was 7. Yeah, me and Joanne, we actually liked that we crushed on the same guy because we'd be like, oh my God, he's so cute. You know, I don't know. And then, anyway, oh my God, not to mention the crush I had when I was 10. You crushed on the same dude that your bike teacher had? That's not cool. I was 7. I was 7. Please. Please. Going band for band. When I was 10, I had a crush on this guy called Johnny. Johnny's the Pokemon guy, if you guys know this story. There's Johnny. There's a girl called April. Me, Fiona. Johnny, me, and April, we would hang out during lunch, during recess, etc. He was super into Pokemon. We would role play every single time we hung out. And he was like, you guys have to call me Ash Ketchum. I pretended to be into Pokemon in order to appease said crush at age 10. And Johnny assigned us characters as well. I thought he liked me too because he assigned me Brock, and I thought Brock was the female lead. He assigned April Misty, and I was like, psh, April's third wheeling. But then I realized later on, like years later, not during, but years later, when I actually like understood Pokemon and like gathered this information, that Brock was not the female lead, and he actually ended up dating April. I saw on Facebook that when I got to middle school, like around grade 8, grade 7, him and April actually were dating. And that was after I left the school. So I was just like, oh, makes sense. I was third wheeling. I was just there. Isn't that crazy? Anywho, I wish I was making this up. It's really depressing. Cindy was in high school Cindy was in high school. Cindy always hated James because she was like, James is too ugly for you. Cindy is one of my best friends in the whole wide world. She's a Korean girl. I met her when I was 14 at the boarding school, high school. She was like, James is too ugly for you. Like, you can do way better. And I was like, no, but he's so cool. Throughout high school, it was always Cindy being like, no, this guy's bad for you. And me being like, no, but I like him. And Cindy being like, no. So Cindy is like that friend for me. And mom. My mom said, I feel sorry for my money paid for tuition. Mom, I still learn. Mom, right before I was talking about boys, I was talking about how I got 5s on all my AP exams. So, tuition money not wasted. I got 5s. Well, actually, tuition money kind of wasted because now I'm a streamer. So I guess your initial message was correct. Your mom's working 5 jobs and getting cheated on, and you're out here dating 5s and turning them gay. That's crazy. Yeah, yes. True, but the stories help with the stream, so money well spent. So yeah, James. Huge crush on James. We never talked. And then there was a school dance. And at the school dance, oh my God, James is also the first guy I ever, oh my God, I can't wait to tell you guys this story. It was the first guy I ever had like a makeout with. Oh my God, so embarrassed. Okay, I will get there. So first, there was a school dance. And my friends sort of told his friends to like get us to talk. And that is when I got his Snapchat. And I got a Snapchat. My Snapchat username was fanfan Fiona. Don't remember his Snapchat name. I just remember mine. But I got a Snapchat. We didn't talk the whole night. But then when we went back to our respective dorms, we were messaging each other on Snapchat. Then at midnight, my fucking school has this weird tradition that I did not know about because I was in grade 9. I was in grade 9. He was in grade 10. And I didn't know about this. Yags, thank you for the 8 months. I already said that. So never mind. I take back my thanks. Betatros, thank you for the 4 months with Prime. Hi. So there was a tradition that I didn't know about. They called it barnyard. So all the seniors will pick a night, and at midnight, everybody just opens their windows, and all the dorms were formed this way. This is the quad of grass. Like the grass yard is here. All the dorms were all like around this piece of grass. Not a piece of grass, but like around the quad, the yard. And so everyone would open their windows and just start making noises out of their window towards the courtyard. And they would get like fucking megaphones and be like mooing and be like barking and be just like screaming and yelling. And I was in the middle of talking to James at this point. And I messaged him and I was like, what the fuck is going on? Do you hear that? Obviously, I had no friends at this point. My only friends were the other Asian girl in my grade and the two only black girls in my grade. And they didn't really like me because I was on the phone with my mom one time. I only realized this years later, and I apologized to them and I talked to them about it like years later, and they were like, holy fuck, that is why we didn't like you. But I was on the phone with my mom one time and I was like saying and the Chinese sounds like the N-word. So I was speaking Chinese to my mom and I was like, and then I was just saying that it sounded like I was just saying the N-word. And while they were in the room, and they never like commented on it. But I digress. I didn't have any friends at this time. So I was messaging. I didn't have any friends to bring me to do this thing. And they were all like in each other's rooms, like screaming. And so I messaged James and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Do you hear this shit? And he didn't open this at this point. He didn't open the Snapchat message. Then a bunch of girls come into my room and I was in a double. So my roommate was like this white girl from fucking New Canaan, Connecticut, and she had like a bunch of friends. So they all came in, they were using her window to make the noises. And I was like, what's happening? And that's when they told me, what, Fiona, you don't know about this? You didn't get any message about this? Like, we all got messaged about this. And I was like, no, I didn't get messaged about this. And they were like, they explained barnyard to me. And I was like, fuck. In my mind, I was like, okay, only the cool people got notified of this. I didn't get the memo. I'm not a cool kid. James is going to open that Snapchat message and see that I don't know what barnyard is and be like, oh, she's so uncool. And so I panicked. I Googled like how to unsend Snapchat message, all this shit. And like one of the options, the only option that was plausible for me was to delete my Snapchat account. And so because of that, I permanently deleted my whole Snapchat account just to not look uncool in front of my 14-year-old crush. And what's worse is later on when I got his number again, because I was like, my Snapchat broke. He texted me and was like, oh, by the way, the thing you were asking about the other day, that's called barnyard. So he saw it anyway. Yeah, so I ended up having to make a new Snapchat because of it. So that's James. No, it's actually crazy what things you think matter when you're a teenager. I don't think he's gay now. I don't keep up with him. I don't follow him on Instagram. I don't know what school he ended up going to. I don't know anything about this guy anymore. But we did end up making out. I guess he could be gay. So we did end up making out. This was maybe when I was 15 and we had been, chit-chatting a while, and then there was a school dance again, and then he came up to me and he was like, you want to go hang out? And I was like, oh my God, yes I do. So we went to the No. I did not have Snapchat. I'm not talking about right now. Guys, I don't have a 15-year-old crush. I don't have a 15-year-old crush in high school. I was 14. Please, Hemi Turner. I'm talking about me when I was 14. And so I was at a school dance. He came up to me and he was like, you want to go hang out? And I was like, okay. And so we went to the school gym. This was disgusting. Went to the school gym. We went to the male locker room and it was pitch black in there. It was pitch black and I couldn't see anything. And we sat down on the bench, like just a bench next to each other. And then I don't remember exactly what he said, actually. I was just really nervous. I don't remember exactly what he said, but he said something along the lines of like sit on, like, you want to sit on my lap or something. Anyway, I was like, okay. And so he was sitting like this, right? And me, I go over here and I straddle him like so. And then we start making out and I'm like, ooh, this is so hot for a really long time. And then he eventually stops me and goes, can you hold on for a second? And at that point, my eyes have adjusted to the darkness and I stop and I realize for that entire time that we had been kissing, I had been making out with his nose the whole time. And I didn't know what to do, but that was the last time we talked. So I don't know anything else about him. Hi, Tom. Isn't that crazy? And the reason why that's physically possible, I think, is because it was so dark and I was sitting on top of him. Keep in mind, this was my first makeout. So I was like I was taller than him because of me being on his lap. And like, I didn't know what it felt like to kiss. So I was just kissing. Obviously nowadays, yes, that was my first kiss. Yes. No. Actually, no, not my first kiss, my first makeout. My first kiss, I'd only had one kiss before that. The one kiss before that was my first kiss ever. Actually, a really cute story up until the kiss. Kiss and makeout, not the same. Okay, because my first kiss was just for like 5 seconds, this makeout with a nose was for like, I don't fucking know, like a minute. That shit would turn me gay. Yeah. My first kiss ever was kind of cute. You didn't even make out, so it doesn't even count. I don't know.
Hoggers, dude.
Hi, Fiona. Are you feeling any better?
Hi, Chief Beef. I am feeling a little bit better. Thank you for the 5 months. A little bit better. Dude, guys, I have told the story so many times. I cannot make this shit up. I don't even know how to make this shit up. It's not that weird, though, is it? Like, I don't even think it's just like a funny story. It's not that weird. Like, surely you guys have had weird experiences when you were younger. Like, oh, I thought, well, like my first kiss, right? My first kiss, I feel like this is probably relatable to at least some people. Yeah, I don't know why he didn't adjust me. He didn't like move. I don't know, because I thought we were making out. But my first kiss was with a guy called Ryan. You know how I was born in Vancouver? Me and Ryan were friends when we were like 3 to 5. So we were friends back then. At the time, I also had 2 bunnies, like pets. We had 2 bunnies for pets. When we had to move back to China, we actually gave those bunnies to Ryan's family. And then when I was 13 and I moved back to Vancouver, literally 8 years later, I interacted with Ryan again and we became friends again. Isn't that fun? Anyway, this is my first kiss story. It's cute, except the kiss. So we were hanging out again, and then I was 13, he was 14. This was like maybe a few months before I started talking to Fedora Steve, if you remember. But we were walking. He was walking me home after we went to a cafe together to do do homework. He was walking me home, and then he goes, "Have you ever had your first kiss?" And I was like, "No, I haven't." And he was like, "Me neither." And I was like, "Oh, okay." I still remember this. And he was like, "Do you want to have your first kiss with me?" And I was like, "Oh my God, like, yeah." And so it was like right next to a park, and everything from this story is so wholesome. Like, that's actually really cute, but the kiss was so bad. The kiss was so bad. It was my first kiss ever. We kissed. I felt a little bit of tongue. So I felt a bit of tongue. And then in my mind, I was like, oh, we're using tongue. Okay. So I start using tongue, and I felt like my tongue wasn't going out far enough, because I was like, I can feel a lot of his tongue. So I stuck my tongue out as far as it could go. Look at how long look at my tongue. I stuck my tongue out as far as I could. And after my first kiss, this part, the string underneath was sore from that kiss because of how far I stuck it out. Anyway, right after our kiss together, our shared kiss, I didn't know that it was bad, obviously. Well, it didn't feel good, but I didn't know that I had done anything wrong, obviously. But the first thing he says is, we'll work on that. And we did not work on it. We never kissed again. But that's just like, it has stuck with me. So after he said that, that's when I started watching the YouTube videos of like how to kiss. One video says like, you take a cupcake, you pretend like you're trying to get the frosting off gently, like, and like they would teach us how to kiss. And that's when I watched a lot of videos and read a lot of Cosmopolitan articles on how to kiss. And then, second kiss ever, James made out with his nose. That's it. I never kissed the mirror, but I did go for this. Practice a lot with this. I was like 10 and I don't even remember how it went. I remember rimming practice. I feel like I just remember the moments that shaped me. Yeah, these are all, everything I've said so far, these have all been moments that have shaped me as a person. After James came Dan. After James was Dan. Oh, Dan was the first guy that I actually had a crush on. Like, the first guy that I liked. And me as a 16-year-old, I don't know what love is, you know? I don't know what love is. I felt it was my first time ever liking someone. So I was like, oh my God, like I have to be like, this is my guy. Oxford study? No, all these guys were Asian. Yeah, all these guys were Asian. Should I be expanding my horizons? All these guys were Asian. Am I racist? Wait, that's like anti-Oxford study. That's like just racist. Yeah. All these guys are... James was Asian. Fedora Steve is Asian. Robert's Asian. Oh! Eric's white! Eric, the gay guy, is white. The figure skating gay guy. He was white. Yep. Dan is Asian as well. Doesn't count. But I did... Ryan's also Asian. Whatever. Guys, no anyone's. Just all Asian, apparently. Okay. So, Dan, I liked him a lot. We were like, I don't like this song. I'm going back to Beach Samba. No, Summer Samba. Eric the gay guy is his name now. You turned the only white one. I didn't turn him gay. He said he'd been gay since like 5 years old.
Poggers, dude.
Marcus, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. So I was... Blackface Larry, he's Asian. But me and Blackface Larry, we never hooked up. We never had anything. We were just friends. Have I ever stop? Sorry, I'm really distracted because I'm like, have I hooked up with anyone who's not Asian? Oh shit! Wow. No, I haven't. Oh. Huh.
Dude.
Interesting. Guys, I have a date. I have a date next Friday. Unfortunately, he is also Asian. So if it helps, he's only half Asian. What kind of Asian? I'm not telling you guys anything. I'm not saying anything. The crazy people online, I'm telling you guys nothing. I'm not telling you guys what half he is, like the other half. I'm not telling you. I am trying to protect him. I am not saying anything about it. These fucking crazy people online. I'm scared. It's already a lot saying that we're going on a date next Friday. But it'll be a secret. Unless we end up actually being in a relationship and like it going well and maybe like actual relationship, then maybe I'll consider telling you guys. Maybe. No, I think that's still a bad idea. I'll tell you guys when we're engaged. Yeah. I'll tell you guys when we're engaged. I would rather keep this stuff offline. Is he a top or a bottom? He's a top. We have fucked. Recently. But we have indeed slept together. Sorry. But we are going on, we've been on multiple dates already, and we have slept together. I don't know why I'm talking like this. And we're going on another date. We've been talking for a few months. Coitus. I don't know. I get like, I don't know what the, yes, but that is happening. So hopefully, maybe I'm going to have a boyfriend. Aiden, they're freaks already. The freaks are gonna be freaks regardless, I feel like. But I will say I'm gonna keep it private. I feel like I want to be... Have you seen Reddit? Oh, I have seen. Here's my take, right? If I'm seeing someone, I feel like I want to tell you guys that I'm seeing someone because I feel like that weeds out the weirdos. It weeds out the people who are like, oh, she has a secret boyfriend, and also weeds out the people who are like, oh, I want to date her. Oh, this is like girlfriend simulator. So I feel like I want to be open that I'm seeing someone. But I just didn't want to, this might be a little too, what's the word? Presumptuous. But we're gonna see. We're gonna see. Anyway, he's only half Asian, so you're welcome. Proof to the racists that I am not racist. He is half something else. So. What else? What did I say? Oh yeah, so Dan, Asian. I was obsessed with him. He and we talked a lot, and I was obsessed with him. And we also engaged in some interactions. Yes, Dan was a high schooler. I was also a high schooler. I'm talking about when I was in high school. This was like I was 16. So I was 16 and he was 17. And then when he went to college, he was in the grade above me. Baby, what's wrong? Is Emily here? Oh no, it's just Tom. It's just Tom. Baby, thank you for protecting me. I know. Thank you for protecting me. Thank you, baby. Thank you. It's Tom coming downstairs. Baby. Hi. Thank you. Come here. Okay, he doesn't care about me. Wait, it is Emily. It is Emily.
Poggers, dude.
Hello. You just left her at the door. I had to wake up and come all the way down.
Is it okay if I leave my door open, or do you care if I'm okay?
Emily's here. She wanted to, guys, she wanted to take a shower as soon as she got here, and I only had shampoo and conditioner and like a bar of soap instead of like body wash. And so when I showed her the shower spot, I was like, sorry, I only have like shampoo and conditioner and a bar of soap here. I don't have body wash. She goes, oh, I don't need that. Yes.
Oh, I love your space, Fiona.
Thank you, Emily.
Absolutely beautiful. I don't have makeup on. I'm embarrassed.
Hello. Oh God. Okay, I'm gonna take a shower now. Okay, go shower.
I'm sorry. Have a great stream.
Thank you.
Oh, no.
No, it's not embarrassing. You look great. Chat says you look good.
Oh my God.
She still looks pretty. Cute without makeup. She looks the same. Okay. She says, "Oh shucks, guys." Okay. Anyway, Dan, this is dog. So Dan, we engaged in some interactions, and then he went off to college, and I was still in high school. So when he went off to college, we never defined the relationship, and we weren't very like. I was just delusional. I was 16, you know. Free Spirit, thank you for the gifted sub. Giratina, thank you for the 2 months. Road Jogger, thank you for the 4 months. I already said that. Hey, baby. And so yes, as we all are at age 16. And B-Wins, thank you for the 500 bits. So the when he left to college, he would tell me about how he met this girl at college at orientation, and he would tell me about her name was Ashley. I still remember. So Dan met Ashley at orientation, and he'd be like, "She's so cute," and I would be like, "Oh, cool." And then me trying to be like the chill girl, you know. I was 16 again. I was trying to be chill. I was like, no pressure, whatever. Like, you can tell me about anything. We can just keep in touch. We'll be chill. So he was keeping in touch really hard and telling me about Ashley. And I'd be like, oh, like, that's sick. I fucking told him, I was like, oh, if you like her, you should go for it. And so one day I'm in the library, I'm studying. Dan messages me, and Dan's like, oh my God, guess what? And I was like, what? And he was like, I went out on a date with Ashley and we kissed. And I still remember I was in the library and I just started like almost crying. So I ran to the bath. I was 16 years old. I ran to the bathroom and I started crying. But what's worse is what happened afterwards. What happened after?
Girl.
Thank you, Emily.
Yeah, frick her. What a loser. And the guy too.
I know, right? Okay, have a good shower. She's standing there with her little like fucking arms like oh. No. What's worse is what happened afterwards. I don't even want to say it. I started writing poems about him. And I thought I was like, you know, I was writing about it as if I had lost my husband of 10 years. This will win him back. Can you read one? I've actually read them on stream before. I don't know if I can try to find them. I actually don't recall. I would have to, I'm going on my Snapchat. If it's going to be anywhere, it's in my Snapchat. I don't remember where it is, to be honest. Yeah, it's on my Snapchat. Okay. It's, let's see. November 2017. Oh my God. No, I can't. Knows exactly where they are because I just know this was during my high school era. All throughout high school I used Snapchat. Okay. I can't. So also regarding Ashley, him and Ashley ended up actually getting into a relationship, and then they broke up in 2019. And I remember this because I got my first boyfriend in 2018, and then I broke up with my boyfriend in 2019, and Dan fucking messages me to be like, Ashley and I just broke up. And I was like, oh, hell no. But yeah, drama. What a task it must be to hold a candle to me, a stationary puddle of wax, colored gray and crimson by 8 seasons we've shared juxtaposed or apart. I found your hues on the faces of others, often impervious to my flames, hardened with my tears. And the faith I have in you, the one you forced upon me, demands that I believe we will melt together, but you have fallen into the cracks of another holder. Another holder. Not whore. This shit goes hard to Benny Hill music. Oh, I hate this. I only have 2 screenshots, but I don't think you guys understand. I had a notebook filled with these. I only have 2 screenshots. So I only have 3 poems on here that I took pictures of. But I had a whole notebook. Here's another one. You don't remember like I do. When my heart beat, it nearly flew. The rhythm quickened and never lost its pace. You had me racing, still standing in my place. You don't remember like I do, because to me, you were the moon. I shot for you, past the stars, bottled their dust in tiny jars. You don't remember like I do. In every dream, I dreamt of you. We made... I hate this line. We made an empire in this bed, but you left mine for hers instead. Okay, but like bars, am I right? Like bars a little bit? And keeping in mind that I was 17. I was 17 and heartbroken, okay? Literally Taylor Swift. It's such Wattpad energy. I don't think you understand. I was a huge Wattpad kid. Telling this poem to my lover tomorrow. And then I have one last one. That's like a longer one. It burns like hell, and damnation feels similar. There's intimacy in the mistakes we've made, and passion in our failures. And I wish it were easy to stop caring like it used to be. It sure as hell used to be, but here we are. So you can call her all the pretty names that used to belong to me, and you can shower her with affection the way you used to do with me. It takes two to tango, or so the saying goes. So perhaps it's time to start moving, revising my steps, and I can improvise into my solo. It burns like hell, but that's something I'm used to. And there's intimacy in all the ways you've lied and hurt me. Passion in our failures that lingers like a determined scar. So yes, you can replace me. I can replace you too. Turn that scar into another tattoo so I can come to love the pain you left behind. Thank you. So those are my poems. What did you replace him with? Shut the fuck up. Shut up. I'm not subbed, but I'm still unsubbing. No, of course he didn't read the poems. I never actually told him about the poems. So I actually met up with him one time. We didn't hook up again, but I actually met up with him for lunch in like 2019. So my friend, I'm not friends with her anymore. I'm not that close with her anymore, but I had a friend called Selena who went to school at Boston University. And Dan also went to Boston University. And when I went to Boston, I posted like an Instagram story and he was like, oh shit, you're in Boston? Yes, Selena's the hot girl. And she was like, oh, you're in Boston? We should get lunch someday. And I was like, okay. And so I went to lunch with him and Selena, and I never told him. I never told him about the poems. I actually never ever talked to him about anything. I never even mentioned. I actually don't remember the lunch at all. Like, do you see how my mind is very selective in my memories of things? I feel like I remember a lot of traumatic instances, but I never told him about the poems. I also never told him about how upset I was that he started dating Ashley. Because that is so embarrassing. Like, oh my God. Anyway. Maybe you did tell him, blocked it out. No, I definitely did not. Because that would have been a traumatic experience. Yup. I would love a poem. Those poems are like probably the most embarrassing part of my existence. One of the most embarrassing eras of my life. Is he gay now or no? I don't think so, but I also wouldn't know. I mean, if he is, I don't know, maybe? I'm not sure. But, so yeah, after that, then I dated my first, like, real boyfriend. I met him spring break of 2018, the year before I was starting college. Oh, wait, no, I told you guys about Snapchat already. That man went on to become the CEO of Twitch. Anal Visions, thank you for the new Prime. Welcome. Guys, I am not fucking writing a poem. Ever. 3 hours in, you just at your first boyfriend. I was going through my life story. It's not my first real boyfriend. Horrible boyfriend. He cheated twice. I mean, he cheated 4 times. One time was with an escort that he was selling meth to. Dude. He became a drug dealer. He lied to me, said he was taking a gap year, but then really he became addicted to crack. Lied about it. I didn't find out until way later. He would literally go in the bathroom for like 40 minutes and I would think he would be like, what? I'm just taking a shit. But then he was actually smoking crack. You know, I thought he was taking a gap year, but he was just becoming a degenerate. What else? Oh, he took my nudes. He was the first guy I ever sent nudes to. He took my nudes, sold them on Kickfriender. I never knew about the site until him. There's a site called Kickfriender where you find friends on Kick, and he would sell them on Kick. The reason why I found out about this is because a random stranger DM'd me on Facebook and was like, hey, do you have any pictures of yourself that you send to people online? And I was like, no. And he was like, okay, well, is this you? Sends me the nude. My nude. And I was like, yeah. And he was like, okay, well, there's someone selling them on Kick. And I was like, well, the only person that has that picture is my boyfriend. And then I don't know how much they cost. I don't know anything. And then I went through his phone. I went through everything. Turns out he was selling pictures of not just me, but also his friends' girlfriends. Not nudes. He didn't like collab with his guy friends. He would take pictures of their girlfriends, like just normal pictures from like their Instagram stories, Snapchat stories, Instagrams, and like sell them. And he would have multiple, from what I found, I only found 20, but he would have 20 different accounts of different girls. And sometimes he would be in a group chat with one guy and multiple girls, but they were all him. And to this day, I don't understand why. Well, I can't, like, it must be a fetish or something, or, right, what? Well, it's not literal CP. I was 18, but it's definitely still illegal. But isn't that insane? So yeah, anyway, I found out about this. We break up. Oh yeah, some fucking online people, all internet people also were like, why did she break up with him? Oh, I did. We did break up. I didn't know he cheated on me 4 times. I didn't know he was like actually addicted to crack, because he would be like, no, I'm just, the smell you're smelling is just my diarrhea. Yeah, 4 times. And I thought I like grazed finding out a couple times, actually. Like, I found out he was talking to this girl who went to UNLV. It's the only reason I still remember what that school is. This girl, he was talking to her on Snapchat. I went back to visit him for Christmas because I was at Berkeley at this time. And he was, you know, gap yearing it back in Vancouver. That was the first girl. No, I found out for sure that he cheated all at the same time, including everything, because I snapped and I went through his phone. Like, I went deep diving in his phone. He had like a secret camera app that was disguised as a calculator, and then his password was just his birthday. And so I went in there, I saw everything. I went through his Safari history. The reason why I was able to do all this is because he was staying at my place and he couldn't acquire any crack. So he came down from the crack. He was asleep for 24 hours straight. And the whole time I was just on his phone. And then I found out he was on crack, went through his Safari history, saw these emails that he would use to set up these Kik accounts. It was this email domain called Proton Mail. Never heard of it before. Never saw it after this instance. And then I found out, confirmed, that he hooked up with these people because of his messages, because of pictures. So yeah, the first girl, there was a girl who went to UNLV. They would talk on Snapchat and he'd be like, I love you, heart. And I'd be like, you're cheating on me. And he would be like, no, I'm not. The only reason that I'm talking to her this way, it's all fake. Like, I don't actually love her and I'm not actually cheating on you. I'm just seeking an emotional connection elsewhere because you're so busy at Berkeley and you're so busy hanging out with your friends and like studying that you don't have enough time for me. So if you gave me enough attention, then I wouldn't need to seek this elsewhere. And again, I was 18, so I didn't know. And I was like, fuck. I mean, he kind of is making a good point. I have been super busy at my new school. Obviously, I would never do this anymore. I would never believe that anymore, but I just like believed him. And the next time it was Valentine's Day, I flew back to Vancouver to visit him for Valentine's Day. And I found out I didn't find out exactly what, but what was I gonna say? I got distracted. Someone said, why you got Emily over if you're still sick? Bitch, she asked and I told her I'm sick. Shut up. I'm not just, Emily, why don't you come over and like not tell her that I'm sick? I didn't lure her here and like lie about the fact that I'm sick. What the fuck am I supposed to do? She asked to be here. What? Sorry, that pissed me off. Anyway, on Valentine's Day, oh yeah, everyone's just sick from TwitchCon, probably. But Valentine's Day, I found out, I don't even remember the details. It was something about like some girl's visco. I think this girl right now, I still follow her on Instagram. She's married now, actually. Her name's Vivian. But that wasn't even me finding out that he was seeing someone. It was something about visco, something about like my friend, actually hot girl Selena. Selena's the one who told me that he was commenting on her visco pictures, being like you look pretty, or like you like just like normal like compliments. And I was like, this is odd. So I brought it up to him and I was like, why are you commenting on this girl's visco, calling her hot? And he's like, what? It's like not that big of a deal. Like if you want, I can just delete visco. And I was like, that's not what I said. And like he got mad at me for it. And then she texted him. Oh right, one of his excuses was like, I don't even talk to her. They're just pictures. And I was like, fine, maybe I'm being insecure. And then he was like, I don't even talk to her. And then while we're at our Valentine's Day dinner, he got a text from Vivian. Like it said Vivian because his phone was here and it said from Vivian. And I was like, isn't that Vivian, that like the girls whose pictures you're commenting on? And he was like, yeah, I don't know why she's texting me. And we open it, no messages except for the first message that she sent, which means like, you know, conversation fully deleted. And I was like, why are there no messages here? And he was like, because I told you we never talk. And back then I was like, shit, maybe. Nowadays I'm like, no, he deleted the fucking conversation, Fiona. Fucking don't be so dumb. But he was like, because I don't ever talk to her. I don't know why she's texting me. And he wasn't that much older. He was like a year and a half older than me. I was 18. He was 19 and a half. But she was asking like, I don't even remember the message. I just remember she texted. And then we got in a fight at the dinner in the restaurant for our Valentine's Day dinner. And then he left me there before the food got there. And it was so embarrassing. I was crying. I was like at this point I was 19 and 1 month. So I was just a 19-year-old sitting there crying in the restaurant, and they're bringing out all my food. And I'm like, can I just get the bill? And so I paid for it because he left. And then I didn't eat it. They were like, do you want a bag? And I was like, no. And later on, after we broke up, I found out that this instance, when he left first and I stayed there, that was when he stole my credit card information. And he added my credit card information onto Uber Eats. So for the 4 months after that we stayed together, he was using my credit card for Uber Eats. For like him, his sister, his friends, whole time. And I had to like, pretty fucking bad. Anyway, speaking of him, he messaged me. So I don't use Snapchat, obviously. I keep Snapchat because I have a lot of good memories on there in my Snapchat memories, like the saved. It's all my high school shit is like saved there from like 2016 to 2017. He fucking messaged me on Snapchat a while ago. Like I sent this to my Discord. I straight up like screenshotted it. He messaged me on Snapchat and I'm like, what the fuck? Like I didn't even know I had him on Snapchat still. It's been 5 years since we broke up. He messaged me, I'm getting married and you're not invited. We have not talked and we have not interacted in 5 years. And he messages me that. So, you know how on Snapchat you can tell if someone screenshots? I just straight up screenshotted. I screenshotted and I wrote congrats. And then I deleted him. I was like, what? I was literally just so confused. Anyway, that was my first boyfriend. Maybe his wife was forcing him to send that. Yeah, like tell your ex that you're getting married so she doesn't like try and date you anymore. But yeah, no, I actually don't. His girl's a crack rock. I don't know anything about him. So when we broke up, I remember during the breakup, I was, again, please understand, I was young. I was dumb. It was my first boyfriend. I thought it was like my first love. And I got really gaslit. I didn't know any better. We bonded really hard over our dads cheating on our moms the first time we met. And I thought he understood, you know? So when we broke up, I was actually very sad. So I was like crying the whole time. And I was like, if you need help for like your addiction, I can help you get help and stuff. I actually have a video. Oh my God. I think I could find this video if I go on my Facebook Messenger, because I sent it to his friend being like, I don't know what to do. Can you please come and like help me? Let me see. This might be a little traumatizing. Maybe don't show it. No, it's just voice. It's just voice. It's just me being like, it's just me. Hold on. Is it? Oh my God, all our history's here. Oh my God. Oh my God, it's me DMing his friend after the breakup. Well, first of all, I found out that he sent my nudes to a random guy while pretending to be me. I also found his locked photo album where he had a bunch of pics of girls saved for the sole purpose of making catfish accounts, including pics of Leanne, which was this guy's girlfriend. I asked him if you knew about the pics of Leanne, and he said it was your idea in the first place. None of them nudes or anything of any girl, just pics he got from Instagram or Visco, or stories you posted of her to make catfish kick accounts and talk to guys. I thought you were also a part of it because Neil told me you guys did this together. Apparently, just a couple months ago, you made a Proton Mail account and a Kickfriender profile for Leanne's Kick, and you called him and asked him to check it to make sure you were doing it right. Oh my God. Oh my God. What the fuck? Anyway, I don't see the video, but I can't believe that's there. Holy shit. Last I heard about him, hello. Curtis is home. Anyway, last I heard of him, we broke up. I sent like a crazy video. Oh, right. I was like, oh, I hope you're okay. I hope you're gonna be okay and take care of yourself. And he was just like yelling at me. He was like, why do you think I even started in the first place? It's because of you. So like apparently I'm the cause of his crack addiction because I didn't give him enough emotional support while I was off in college. Bullshit, by the way, but I felt guilty about that for a while. And then we broke up. And then even after our breakup, my dumbass, I still remember, on his birthday. So we broke up in June. On his birthday in August, Cindy, you know how I mentioned my one of my best friends, Cindy, who was always like, you're better than this guy? Cindy called me a fucking dumbass for this. And she wanted me to delete it, but I didn't. On his birthday in August, I posted Instagram stories of a picture of us being like, happy birthday. Isn't that dumb? Sweet Main, thank you for the new Prime. I was just trying to be nice. At the time, this was my first boyfriend and my first ex. I was under the impression of, in order to not be toxic, you have to be friends with your ex. I thought that you have, like, if you're not friends with your ex, you're immature. I know better now, obviously. But that was probably our last interaction, because later on, last I heard, his friend, the same friend that I was reading messages with just now, he messages me to be like, hey, have you talked to Neil recently? And I was like, no, it's been months. And he was like, okay, because he owes me $3,000. And I was like, what? And he was like, yeah, I helped him pay for a flight because he said he only had cash, and he said he would give me cash, but then he never did. And I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, I'm sorry, I can't help you. He also, oh my God, another thing I found was he ran a fucking scam. Like, my ex, he ran a scam. He messaged like so many people on his Facebook friends list being like, Yo, bro, I'm trying to go back to Vancouver. I'm stuck in Surrey right now and my car broke down. Can you e-transfer me, which is like Zelle in Canada? Can you e-transfer me $100 for a cab? And as soon as I get home, I'll deposit my cash and then I'll transfer it back to you. And some people actually did it. And I actually helped him pay back this girl that that he scammed, who was our mutual friend, because anyway, crackhead behavior. And then that was the second last time I heard of him. Last time I heard of him was in 2020. In 2020, I went to the fucking DMV, random, to redo. So if you guys don't know, I don't have my license, but I have my learner's permit. Oh no, 2022. Yeah, 2022. Wait. I forget what year. No, yeah, 2022. Yes, 2022. So I don't have my license, but I have my learner's permit. So in 2022, my learner's permit had expired, and so I had to no, it's recent, but it wasn't him. It wasn't him. So I went to go retake my test for my learner's permit in 2022 at the DMV. And someone sitting next to me goes, "Are you Fiona?" In my mind, I'm like, "Yeah, I'm fan." But no, he goes, "Are you Fiona?" And I'm like, "Yeah. Hi." And he goes, "Did you date Neil?" And I was like, what? I thought he recognized me as a streamer, and he was just like, "Are you?" I remember some first time chatter asked about in Twitch chat once. Yeah, and he was like, "Did you date Neil?" And I was like, "Yeah." How do you know that? And he was like, "We actually met when you guys were dating in like 2018. You probably don't remember, but we met like once and we went to karaoke together." And I was like, "What the fuck?" And I did not remember, obviously. But he was like, "Yeah, are you still in touch with him?" And I was like, "Fuck no." And I was like, "Are you?" And he was like, "Also fuck no." Like, he tried to scam me. And I was like, "Yeah, makes sense. Checks out." That's it. That's the last I've heard of him. So I don't know what he's doing. Apparently he's getting married now. So a lot of fans call you Fiona, not fanfan. Yeah, I think so. I actually, for me, there's no distinction between, like, there's a difference between fanfan and Fiona, but I don't care if you guys call me fanfan or Fiona. It's the same to me. He's not just getting married, you're also not invited. Yep. Yeah, so that's my first boyfriend. What just happened? Oh, it was an accidental ban. Oops. I was like, someone just got banned for saying Fiona. I checked his logs. I was like, did he say something bad? Fiona equals ban. Crash, thank you for the new prime. Welcome. I already said that. Someone's gonna shut up. Did I say that? I don't know. I think I said it. It was a test. No, what else? That's pretty much my life. Up until, oh wait, well, that was my life up until 19. When I was 19 until 2021. 19 until 21. I didn't date anybody. I just had situationships when I had 2 situationships actually between the ages of 19 and 21. There was one guy who, it wasn't even a situationship. We should have just been friends, to be honest. I loved hanging out with him. We got along super well. We went to we went to dinners together. We like hung out together, etc. It was all great until no. We weren't even friends who caught feelings. I think we were friends who thought it was something, like, who thought since we were hanging out so much, it would be something more. That's what it was for me, at least. I was just like, we get along so well, like, maybe we should date. And so we hooked up, and it was fucking awful. It was just so fucking bad. We were both, TLDR, we're both 2 subs. That's the guy who asked me to choke him. And I was like, I don't like this. I hate it. And ever since we hooked up, it was just bad. And we were like iffy with each other. And so that's it. That ended within a month. Another guy that I had a thing with, the second situationship was Oh yes, I love you guy. Okay, so this guy, this was in 2020. This was like the year that I started streaming. I started streaming end of 2020. So in 2020, New Year's Eve, we went to a New Year's Eve party together. And he was my New Year's Eve kiss. And then we also hooked up. And then within that week, during the first week of 2020, he told me, I love you. And I was like, I don't really know if I'm like ready to be in a relationship. I thought like we were just like fucking around. But I was like, listen, I guess we can see where it goes because like we literally have been together for like a week. We'll see where it goes. He went to school elsewhere. This was in Vancouver, by the way. He went to school elsewhere. I went to school in California. And then I went to go visit him at his school like maybe a month after. And then that's when I found out that he didn't cheat. He didn't cheat. He attempted to cheat. He attempted to cheat. Silent, it's always the same fucking story. There's just a lot of stories. This, guys, everything I've talked about on stream today is literally already in one of my YouTube videos. Like, the only reason you guys are listening to this right now is because you haven't seen that YouTube video. I went through everything. It's the same people. Yeah, see, Woody. This is like the 5th time Woody's heard it. Anyway, he was attempting to cheat with multiple girls. He had a system. This is the guy with a system. He would like the recent 3 pictures of this girl's Instagram, multiple girls. He would like the first 3 pictures and then DM them. Every time. I checked on it and I was like, this is weird. So I confronted him about it. And of course, I had dealt with my ex-boyfriend. I was reformed. I was like, I'm not going to deal with that shit again. I am going to be a bad bitch now. And so this was my phase of like overcorrecting. So I was like, this is fucking weird. I like attacked him. I think I've found a better balance now, but this is during my phase where I like was overcorrecting and I was like, you're fucking weird. This is depressing. Are you not embarrassed? You should be embarrassed. Like maybe the reason why you said you love me instantly within the first week is because you're so desperate. And like I was just shitting on him and I remember he was crying and I was not crying. And I was just like, that's when I ended things with him. But I was really, really mean about it. But like deserved, because like, what are you doing saying I love you? Being like, I'll prove myself. I'll prove I'll be a good boyfriend, that we can be in a good relationship. And then go and try to hook up with other girls and not even be able to. He would like message them and be like, hey, can I come over? And the girls would respond like, no. Like, that's embarrassing. Hey, you want to go out to dinner sometime? No. That's embarrassing. And like, you have someone you like said I love you to. Like, why are you being weird? Anyway, that was that. After that was my next actual boyfriend, actually. So after that was my league phase. So right when we ended, this is actually interesting. Because of the I love you guy, I think it led me to stream. Because I'll tell you the connection here. So this guy, he said I love you. We ended things in around like February, March of 2020. And then that's also during our relationship, he introduced me to his friends because he knew I really liked League, and he introduced me to his League friends, and we played League a lot together. If anyone here knows like my friends Gary, Ticklis, Ethan that I streamed with one time in Vancouver, those are the I love you guys friends initially. So he introduced me to them. And then in March, that's when COVID happened. That's when I stayed home. And that's when I played League with all of I love you guys friends. And we would play day and night, day and night, day and night. One of his friends would stream on Twitch in order for all of us to watch his games. And then that led into me streaming. Isn't that crazy? So yeah, I did steal his friends. So I'm pretty sure I love you guy is what made me. Yep. And then heroic villain, thank you for the 2 months.
Fan only attracts
Thank you.
cheaters and crackheads is what I've learned today.
And then that's when I sort of was done with, not so much just done with guys, but it was just also just COVID. And then I started streaming and I was so immersed in my streaming that I didn't really have time to talk to guys. And then the next one, I will not tell you guys about right now. So, I mean, yes, but I dated another guy in 2021 until 2020. 2020, yes. I will keep it. It is unknown. Story unknown. Person unknown. Everybody, everything unknown. And now here we are. And now I am seeing somebody else who is a secret. And I am not going to reveal who it is for privacy reasons. Tell the tooth pup story. Ooh, that's a good story. Okay. Bikeda, thank you for the new prime. Welcome. That's actually a good story. Thank you for the save. Thank you for the save. So this was all the way back in middle school. I was super adamant on Jordan. Thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. In middle school, I was super adamant. This is middle school before the Tumblr Hannah phase. This is middle school before puberty. This is middle school before. This is age 11 and 12. I was very adamant on being a tomboy because this part I never actually mentioned. The reason why I'm so adamant on being a tomboy is because my crush from elementary school, remember Ethan? Ethan had a crush on Rachel. And Rachel was a huge tomboy. Weirdly, now she's the girliest girl ever. All her Instagram pictures, she's like full makeup, tiny dress, skinny, heels, slay. But back in elementary school, she was the biggest tomboy, always wore like basketball shorts, big t-shirts, and Ethan liked her. And so in middle school, I was like, I'm just gonna be a cool tomboy and like not give a fuck, you know? Hold on. Band. And so it was such a phase for her, but not for Fiona. Yeah, so I thought I was going to be a tomboy. But then also another reason why I wanted to be a tomboy is because my boobs were not growing. Sorry, TMI. But I didn't hit puberty until I was 14. So when I was 11, 12, I didn't have any boobs. And all the other girls had boobs. And they were like talking about bras and stuff. And I was like, I don't need to wear a bra. And weirdly, I still don't need to wear a bra, but at least now, if I don't wear a bra and I wear like a thin shirt, my nipples will poke out at the minimum. Okay, but back then my nipples wouldn't even poke out. I was like, phew. Anywho, I was very adamant against it, and I didn't want to be a girly girl, and I was like, I never want to wear a bra because I'm just not, etc. But then there was a school dance. And again, I went to all-girls school. They were inviting the guys from the all-boys school over to our school to have a dance. And my friend Georgia, my best friend in middle school, she was like, let's go, let's get dressed up together. Let's get ready together. And I was like, I don't want to go. Like, I don't want to go to a school dance. It's stupid. But she was like, no, it'll be fun. Like, come for me. And I was like, fine. And she was like, let's get dressed up. And I remember in my mind, I was like, this was like my moment, you know? Like, you know those movies, like princess movies where there's like a nerdy girl and she has like messy hair and she doesn't wear dresses, and then she gets like a makeover by like she takes the glasses off. Yes, the Anne Hathaway makeover moment. That's what I thought I was going through. Study time! Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Thank you very much. I hope you had a good stream. I'm talking about my middle school time. So yeah, I thought I was gonna have like a Princess Diaries makeover moment where I'm like, psh, right now I don't give a fuck, but as soon as I like put the skirt on and I take the glasses off, I'm gonna be like super hot. Funnily enough, I did have glasses back then. I also had braces. My glasses, the frames were teal colored, like turquoise. When I got my braces and the oh my god, orthodontist asked me what color I wanted my elastics to be, I picked teal as well, so my braces could match my glasses. Very embarrassing. I do, in fact, have a picture, potentially, if I can find it. Give me a second. That's me. You can't see the braces, but this is me with red paint on my shirt. Red paint. We were in art class, and this is red paint. So that's me. That was me at age 11. Yes. So anywho, I thought I was gonna have a makeover moment. I bought an Abercrombie skirt. It was like fluffy. I remember it was navy. It was like a little flowery skirt. It had like a little flower on the side. And I got a tube top. If you don't know what tube tops are, they just go here. No sleeves, no straps. They just go around your. It's a fucking tube around your torso. It's a top that's a tube. Yep. So I wore that, and I wore a skirt, and I went to the dance with Georgia, and I thought I looked slay. And then I remember they played a song, and I was like, fuck it, I'll go dance with Georgia. And so I get in there, and I'm dancing. I'm like jumping up and down, and as you may know, as I said, my boobs hadn't come in yet, so there was nothing to hold the shirt up. Don't even notice anything. I'm just dancing. And then after the song ends, I look down and my tube top is around my waist. And again, no boobs, no bra, nothing. I was just like out. And the worst part is nobody told me anything. Georgia was like dancing with a boy. And then I was just by myself. And nobody told me. And so I pulled it up and I just had to act like it didn't happen. That was a huge trauma moment. So yeah, the end. It's the whole story. Little boy, put your shirt back on. Did people notice? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't even remember anybody else. I just remember looking down, seeing it, not even like thinking anything. Just like, I actually don't know. The only thing I remember, looking down, seeing it, and I remember looking around and just putting it back, pulling it back up. That's it. That's the only thing I remember from that whole fucking dance. So, I don't know. Presumably, people saw it. I actually wore a tube top again. I actually wore a tube top at TwitchCon. And let me tell you something. Just because I have a little bit of boobs now doesn't mean they stay up any better. Let me just say that much. I wore a tube top when I had my teacher outfit. Like, here, let me show you a picture. The reason why I wore a jacket with a tube top is because I'm self-conscious about my arms and my arm fat and also like my armpit fat. So I wore a jacket with it so that my arms were hidden, but it's a tube top still. This one. It's a tube top. You were also dancing at the Samsung thing? I don't remember. How about you top my tube, says Igor. You can keep it with actor tape. I think so. Okay, this is why this is why I like being friends with Asta. Asta is literally like my older sister. So she helps me like tape my boobs. She teaches me how to use boob tape. She teaches me like how to wear stuff. It literally feels like I have an older sister. So no, I don't know anything about like taping clothes or anything, but all I know is when I had my Halloween costume, she helped me with it. Otherwise, it would have fallen off. Yes, she also attempted to murder me. I also attempted to murder her back. Also, look at my dog. He's so cute. He's just sleeping. Yep. I guess that's it. What happened next? That's it. That's my whole life. Why are you like the third person I hear that's self-conscious from? No, it's not 2024 insecurity. I've always been insecure about it. It's like, no, I don't even want to show you guys. The problem is, this side is fine. This side is fine. Like, this side I'm fine with. But you don't have to. Sorry, I'm just trying to like, I'm trying to prove something. Right side, I'm fine with. Left side, I have a problem with. Left side, I just feel like is like fatter. I don't know what it is. Like left side, I just feel self-conscious with, you know? Sorry. Why are you guys question marking me? For free? I didn't show you guys my armpits. I'm just showing you guys. Ew! Don't smirk at me and say nice slit. I feel like I just got molested over text. What the fuck? Ew! Then don't show. Don't say nice slit smirked. Fucking, I'm just imagining fucking like nice slit. Ew! That's gross. Lake, I'm okay. I missed something during an ad. I was showing my armpit fat that I'm self-conscious about. And then Mindfart said, nice slit, smirked. Wait, he got timed out for sending the face. I'll untime you out. That's just unfortunate. Don't worry, I will save you. Dude, Stream Elements timed it out for a whole fucking 10 minutes. 10 minutes? 5 minutes. A whole 5 minutes. For just typing that. Guys, please. I can't save all of you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm trying to save you guys. I don't know why that's a filter. I think it has to. I think they think it's an ASCII. She's working so hard. Guys, please. Guys, please. Okay, after Giant Juicer, I'm not saving anybody else. If you keep typing it, that is your prerogative. If you want to be fucking timed out. Brandon, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Thank you. And Destiny, thank you for the 44 months. You were at TwitchCon. I will see you next year. As I said to everyone at my meet and greet, they were like, I'll be here again next year, and I was like, I will be here again next year as well, given that I don't get canceled or fall off. So potentially, can you guys stop? Stop! This is why I hate Stream Elements. Fossabot would never. Would Fossabot actually never? I need to ask someone. Do they actually think it's an ASCII? I think it might be an ASCII. Do you think about San Diego being the TwitchCon place in 2028? I actually hated it at first. The peer pressure is getting to me. What? I actually... Wait, what is happening right now? What is happening? Fossabot timed out someone for saying what? For saying what? Oh no, he said message deleted. Oh, it was just 1 second. Okay. Vocal, thank you for the 100 bits. No, I actually thought that I hated the fact that it was in San Diego when I first found out about it. And even going into this TwitchCon, I was like, this fucking sucks. Like, I wish this was still in Vegas. But then I realized I just like Vegas because I like gambling. And the fact that it's in San Diego is actually really nice because the hotels and stuff are so close to the convention center. And there's so much to do all around. It's like easy to walk places. It was fucking perfect. So I'm actually happy it's in San Diego for the next 5 years. My mind wasn't changed until it actually happened. And then I was like, I loved it. I loved it. I loved being able to, because the hotel that I was staying at was literally right across the street from the convention center. So if I had an obligation at 11, I would just head out at 10:45 and I would be perfect. I loved it. I loved it. Young SOS, thank you for the new tier 1. Welcome. What did I even eat? I don't think I ate that much at TwitchCon though. 5 years of road trips. True. And if not like the same road trip, it would be a road trip for me regardless because I'm going from LA to San Diego. I like how Lilith thought that typing the word OF was an automatic timeout. That was not automatic. I did it manually because the guy was asking for OnlyFans. They're like slit pics. Ew. I'm from Vancouver. I live in LA. Hello, Smooth. You're so innocent. Oh fuck, it's 9, guys. I have to go eat. I have to go eat with Emily. Asa just texted me too. Sorry. Bone apple teeth, slit queen. Thank you very much. I'm sorry, I'm leaving. I hope you guys enjoyed. I literally I thought I was gonna do clips. Guys, I still want to watch TwitchCon clips. I haven't gotten the chance to watch TwitchCon clips and I feel like it happened a year ago. And I'm not gonna be able to, well, I guess Monday. Tomorrow, I'm gonna stream with Arthur. So tomorrow, I think me and Arthur are gonna do an IRL stream together, hopefully. If Nick permits him to. So hopefully I get to do that. I'm very excited. Dude, I'm already sad. I was telling this to Arthur. I'm already sad. I asked him when he leaves LA, and I'm already sad about him leaving. Very unfortunate, and it pisses me off. But at least he's coming soon. Why isn't Nick coming? He is. He's just doing his own. He has his own stream. He has shit to do. Cancel. I can hang out for a little while longer. The food is not here yet. So, hello. How are you? Oh, we got Korean food. Boom, 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 boom. Tom leaves Monday. I think. Oh my god, I'm actually gonna be so depressed. So just so you guys know, this place is full right now. It's me, my cousin, Emily, Tom, and Curtis. There's 5 of us. It's actually like a whole fucking family. That's why we're having dinner tonight. It'll be like a family dinner. Nobody wants to go outside. Utter, thank you for the new tier 1 welcomes. No, Emily is not my cousin. My cousin is my cousin. Emily was listed as Emily. So no, not a 5-bedroom mansion. Emily's sleeping with me. And Curtis and Mike, I put Curtis has a inflatable mattress. Mike or Tom, I put on the couch. I didn't have to put Tom on the couch, but I did anyway because the couch is pretty comfy. Her cousin Emily, her cousin Curtis, her cousin Tom, her cousin Mike. But like, but yeah, I don't know if she uses soap. I'll actually go check afterwards. So Curtis is from the US. Curtis lives in Jersey. And then Tom is from Australia. And Tom and Curtis are both leaving Monday. Emily is also leaving Monday. So that is actually going to be really sad. Because not that I've like done anything. They've been like I actually like the feeling. So Curtis and Tom have been going out every day. Like they've been going out to hang out with like Cam and Chelb and like other RP streamers. They've been like hanging out with people. Curtis just went to go hang out with Trisha. And I've just been like staying here. Like I've just been staying home since TwitchCon. I haven't left. But like it's kind of nice. I even made like a little group chat. And then like they'll be messaging me. They're like, "Are you hungry?" Or like, "You want to go out?" And I'll be like, "No." But then they would come home and I'd be on the couch. Like they would go out, I'd be on the couch. This was yesterday. They went out, I was on the couch with my like, here, I'll show you guys a picture of me yesterday. I wore the fucking I wore the dumbest fucking outfit. I don't know why, but I was in all green and I had my little under eye mask on and I was just like chilling there. Yes, I was chilling in Tom's bed, but he was not in bed. And then I was there when they left and they came back and I was still there. And I was like, "Hey, welcome home." And then they were like, "Were you there the whole time?" And I was like, "Yeah." Yeah, so I was just on the couch all day. But it's just nice. It was kind of nice having people like who came home to me. I don't know. It was nice. So I guess I'm gonna miss it. Damn, I am gonna be really depressed. Arthur's also leaving on Monday. Arthur's not staying with me, of course,
dude.
but Arthur is also leaving Monday. Nick's leaving Monday. I'm gonna have one last hoorah on Sunday, hang out with everyone at Cutie's concert, which will be fun, and then afterwards I will be alone. Yeah, I kind of do want to be a mom, guys. Tom is sick. Tom got sick as well, and so he was up there in the shower, and I'm really conscious of them being able to hear me right now because I just realized how quiet it is outside. It's like really quiet. So okay, so Tom was about to shower upstairs and I brought him like a little cup. I brought him a little like sauce cup with vitamin C gummies in it and Advil because he was sick. And then I also made him a grapefruit tea. And it felt kind of nice. I don't know. I was just pretending to be a good friend, but like it felt kind of nice. And I was like, look at me. Look at me like hosting. W MILF, right? But it was nice. Anyway, I guess I'm gonna miss him. Who am I? Thank you for the 5 gifted, by the way. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. It's nice to have people care. Yes. It's nice to have people to care for and be cared by. Like them texting me like we're gonna go. Like Curtis is like he's obsessed with chai. By the way, he was like I'm gonna order a chai. What do you want? And he would just give me the phone and I'll order something. And he'll help me order something. And he's like I'm gonna go out. Like Universal tonight. Like with Zuck. They're like, you want to go to Universal? You want to go get food? You want to order anything? You want me to refill your water bottle? And I'm just like, is this what it's like to live with family? It was actually really nice. Boo 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 boo. Oh my god. Dude, this is why I don't unban anyone. This is why I don't unban anyone. Holy fuck. This is literally why I recognize your fucking name because you were banned before for talking to yourself. Blue blooper. I'm rebanning. I don't care. His fucking like first messages that got him banned, he goes, "Hello, yes, I like the IRL streams. Fanfan, colon. Yes, they are entertaining. Fanfan, colon. Thanks for watching. Yes, what country are you in right now? Fanfan, colon. Korea, I don't know. LMAO, how's the food? Fanfan, colon. It's good, lots of rice and noodles. Nice, how are the drinks? Fanfan, colon. They have lots of tea. Wow, nice. Fanfan, colon. I will continue the stream. Yes, good. I hate masks, do you too? Fanfan, colon. Yeah, masks are annoying, damn. Yeah, this COVID shit is bunk. Some doctor said it was just a name for the common cold. Fanfan, colon. Yes, I agree. That's what got him banned in the first place. Because he was just making a conversation between him and myself. And we went through the fucking unban requests a while ago. And look at this mod logs. Let me see. Oh. Click the middle tab. Oh my fucking god. What? It's just... What? What? Banned. Unbanned. Banned. Unbanned. Banned. Unbanned. Banned. Oh my god. How is he getting through this many times? Genuinely, how has he been getting through? Wait, yeah, literally. The fucking unbanned message. Fanfan approved blue bloopers. Unbanned request with reason. No more self-RPing. It's just okay. Well, I'm not gonna fucking unban him again, ever. We should go through unban requests someday. That's pretty crazy. I never knew that. Everyone deserves a 5th chance. No, I haven't gone through my unban requests in a hot second. I can do unban requests with Arthur someday. You have plenty? Oh, I'm sure I do. I am sure I do. Wait, did Maya go off? No, she's not. Oh, she's so cute. Okay, is she how weird are these fucks that they get banned here? The thing is, I feel like I don't ban people for like jokes. Yeah, I don't ban people for like jokes. I ban the shit talkers. I ban the schizos. I ban the racisms. And I ban like the... Ooh, this is one thing that I ban. I ban the ones who first time message, OMG, babe, you're so pretty. Second message, guys, isn't she beautiful? Third message, God, she's so hot. Those. Also ban those. But yeah, I feel like if you just say like, I feel like if you've been chatting a while, okay, let's say a first time chatter said the exact same message as Mindfart did, saying nice slit smirked. Stop, guys. There. I like when first time chatters are funny. Answer me, cunt. No, a first time chatter during me showing my armpit fat said fucking nice slit, that probably would have been a ban or at least a timeout. But the fact that if you're someone who has been chatting a while and then you make a weird creepy joke, that's like more acceptable, you know? Same with like, there was a guy in my Discord the other day being like, I don't know why these like White Knight mods banned me, these schizo mods. Like, apparently you can't make jokes anymore. And he was trying to get unbanned. He was genuinely trying to get unbanned. And so he was calling my mods schizos, and he was like, all I did was joke and call the guy you're streaming with a beta male. Like, I don't remember exactly what the word was, but he was saying like, maybe you should stop streaming with beta males. And this was like one of his first messages. And I'm like, first of all, it's not funny. Second, nobody knows you. Literally nobody knows who you are. Like, what? No, I don't know who he was talking about. It was from a while ago. But because I didn't get to my unban request. Note to self, befriend fanfan, then tell a creepy joke. But like, also ban for unfunny. Exactly. Like, I'd rather you just react. Like, I have a lot of chatters who just react. Like, you can just type reactions. If you're not funny, like, don't say the most outlandish thing and be like, well, fanfan says crazy things. Why can't I say, like, why can't I talk about how she's gonna eat dogs? She says the most unhinged stuff. And it's like their first message being like, poor dog, he's gonna get eaten. Like, no. You're weird. To be fair, today's my first day in the stream. Yeah, but you've been chatting. You have been chatting. You know what I mean? Also, like, nice slit smirch. It made me feel like I got molested, but like it was still funny, you know? It was like rapey, but funny. Yeah. That's so omega lol. But he wasn't talking about my vagina. I didn't show my vagina. See, like that. Like that band just now. Is it dark red and thick or light red and drippy? See, that would be a ban. So. Just so you know. But I guess when I go through unban requests, you'll see what type of people get fucking banned. It's like, it's really weird. Sometimes it'll just be... It's hard to explain my bans. Like, it's just like when I see something and I think it's weird, I just ban. That plus like schizo stuff. I don't fuck with schizo stuff. There's also been like, I think it's a bot. I don't even know, but there's been someone spamming something about someone called Leafy. Like this happens like once a week. Just like a big paragraph telling me about like Leafy and someone else, and I'm like, I don't even know who these people are. Also, I don't care. So yeah. Weekly Leafy lore. Anyway, I think I'm gonna end stream now because the food is almost here and I should go hang out a bit since I haven't been hanging out much. But bye. Bye. Is Maya still streaming? Yay, she's doing car karaoke. Go say hi to Maya. I really like Maya. I only hung out with her. So the first time I actually met her was for the Alveus stream, but that was sort of like just streaming. And then on Sunday, we literally, I'm sorry for leaking, but on Sunday we hung out and and I feel like we went from like acquaintances, like friendly acquaintances to actual friends. And I was like, damn, I actually really like her. I mean, I liked her before as well, but after we actually talked, I was like, damn, I really like her. I didn't fucking leak. I didn't say anything. I mumbled it, so it doesn't count. Okay. Bye. What's up, Tony? I won't be here much. I just get noties. Oh, my name is not Tony. But I hope you enjoyed the stream. Tomorrow, I'll ping my Discord. I'll let Discord know what time I plan on going live. I don't know. I'm gonna abide by Arthur's schedule because I have nothing going on. I've got nothing happening. Stop calling me Tony. Okay, goodbye. See you tomorrow. Hopefully, I'm not sick anymore, but we shall see. Okay. Bye. Thanks for watching.